We are back here once again with another episode of the Iron Man Podcast, episode 500, everybody. We finally hit the milestone for this show, and we have an amazing show lined up for you guys tonight. A few more people may drop in here or there, but as you guys always know, as I've always said, that doesn't matter who is here or who's not here. The bigger, the better is usually not the way the show is generally always tailored, but that's fine. You know, it turns out that, people that say, wait for more information to come out, you know what? I'll give it to them. You're right. I will always wait for more information at this point now. Maybe not just always jump the gun, but I will always wait for more information. Now, I would like to say a few things before we start. This is nothing bad, but I want to make sure to clear the air on something first. I do believe in what Rumble is doing. I really do. And it's awesome that they have an alternative platform like them and Kick for people to go there if they don't like the bigger people. But with a show like this, where, they bring on like indie creators and smaller content creators too, or even bigger ones, it's just better exposure for the show if it's just on here. Now, for anyone that wants to consume any of the other 499 other episodes that we have done on the show, you can watch them in order on Rumble, and that link is going to be in the description. You could also watch them in order or listen to them on the podcasting platform as well. There's links to that in the description box as well. So there will be a playlist created for this when more episodes get, put in, and then you guys can watch all the episodes from this episode from here on out on YouTube if you want, because generally, people that even have like Rumble accounts really don't even watch over there either. But then again, this show was lined up from episode 1 to this one on Rumble, so it has to be there. And then I chose X as the other platform for it to be on because, we just generally got a lot of viewers on X when this show would go live there. And then, YouTube is the biggest place for it to be on. So, yeah, this show won't be on Twitch anymore. Everything else still will be on Twitch for the most part. So don't worry about that. Or will it? You just have to figure that out in the long term. But, yeah, Iron will be here. And I think Renon00 might be coming as well. But goodness God, we're back. Oh, what's that meme? What's that thing saying? We're so back. Well, to be fair, we never actually started with this show on here, but okay, we're so here now. I don't even know what the fucking saying is, but we're back. And I am reformed. I now vote for Joe Biden. I now vote for Kamala Harris. Biden-Harris 2024. As Kamala Harris tweeted, believe women. Yes, believe women. Women never lie. They are just God's gift to Earth. They never lie about anything.
How long have you been a member of the Chinese Communist Party?
Since I started watching anime, or I watched Mulan. Does that count?
Anime? What? Different country. I know they look the same, but different nation.
Wow, we're starting out strong.
That's not going to get you banned on YouTube.
And now, thank you for tuning in. We do have a good night. We're see y'all.
I know there's a difference in Koreans and Japanese. Okay, anyway.
Yeah. All right. So we'll start with intros and then we'll just get to talking because tonight there's not really going to be any topics. It's supposed to be just talk and chill, have fun, call out some people, shit on Comicsgate, shit on Nick Rekieta, the usual things we usually do. I tell people this. I do not have relationships with most of these people, so I do not care, honestly. I don't really live on the internet and go, man, every other intangible that I need to think of. So if I make this video, then I got to think of all these other things that might. It's like, no, you need to just do it and just go along with it. Whatever outcome is the outcome you chose for the decision that you make. So we'll start with Strider. He's white and lives in Texas and believes in open carry like the rest of his state does. Actually,
I do indeed. Actually, the probably the biggest protector of Riley's ass that night, and because remember,
you'll never know.
Need I remind those who watch who do not know that story? There were like 6 people around me who wanted to go over and kick his ass, and I told them don't. Just ignore him. Let him cope and seethe on the outside of a window, and let's just ignore him. I had to do that twice, so Riley owes his safety to me. But just kind of hanging out and not really going to be on just going to be on the Rogues Gallery on Friday, so that's going to be fun. Just being, I do not have, however, especially with their most recent information being dropped, I don't have the dedication required to cosplay Nick Rekieta anymore. I just don't have the heart to like ingest a brick of coke every night and then abandon my kids, and there's probably somebody buried out in the backyard. I don't know. I don't have the dedication to do that. I'm not a method actor anymore. I can't do that. So I'm just gonna have to make fun of him from afar.
You just
all
not gonna
right.
make any more money as a cosplayer of Nick Ricada. That's sad.
I am not. I can't make any more than $0.
And Darnell, what's going on, man? So he dressed up, we did it, and he makes us look like we're just fucking filthy dogs over here.
I feel like a pretentious asshole now, man. I just feel like shit, man. I don't know. It's hard to follow that. I mean, shit. Hi. I'm happy to be here. I honestly didn't think I would. I thought when you hit this point, I wouldn't be around anymore, or I would be like once a month, or like I wouldn't be like talked to by anybody.
Oh, you're not a once a month thing kind of girl. You're every night kind of babe.
I see that now. I've come to learn that. I'm very, very appreciative of my
headache.
very appreciative of my clout and my status.
Did you just say clout? Your clout?
Yeah, sure did.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
So yeah, peace, guys. How y'all doing?
Good lord. All right, I was trying to find the thing on YouTube. Maybe I don't have access to this yet because we're not at 1,000 subs. But I remember you being able to like create polls and shit, and I used to just make polls where it was like, hey, who has the biggest black dick on the panel? They usually always voted me last, you know. So happens a lot. All right,
well, now you got Darnell here, so.
Well, I want to just point out that I still don't have a wrench. But I'll leave that besides that point in the chat.
Mods? Oh my god!
But in all actuality, it's good to see that you're back on YouTube. Of course, we all know you have no YouTube daddy. I mean, granted, you've probably gone around kind of, are you my daddy? But great to be here.
Yeah, anytime, man. It was great to talk to you in Vegas, and I was like, I saw this guy, and I was like, he's got to be mine. He's got to be part of what we're doing. He just had that it factor to him. Because that's the thing. I try to when I meet people, I try to they want to be a part of this. I gotta kind of see like are they the next thing that people are gonna want to hear on the show. People want to interact on the show. I saw that in Strider. He was in the Ripverse Facebook group, and I was like, I think he's got it. I went through some of his Facebook posts, and I was like, okay, this is the guy. He can be here a little bit, just a little bit. Darnell was in the Critical Drinker group, and I was like, okay, he's got it. We didn't talk in a long time after that because I got, basically, let's say, canceled off the platform, so to speak. And then he came back. He came back just like AIDS that I got from that one girl last night. So, and then
all I know is the night meeting you. I think it was only under 15 minutes. You had already given me the N-word pass, so that's high marks.
That's usually what I try to do. All right, and Selena, how you doing? Hello.
I'm good. Good. Congratulations on 500 episodes and getting back here on YouTube. That's awesome.
Yep. All right. Now Selena owes me her single hot lady friends that she's been promising me for like.
I don't have any.
You said your sister knew like hot single ladies that she could get me.
I don't have any lady friends.
No, not too many.
We're already starting the night off. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to tilt off to the face of the earth. That's what I do in League when I cuss at people. Good Lord. I'm still saying this to this day. There was a guy literally with the name Biden Harris 2024. And when I say leftists are unhinged, I gave him a compliment because he actually genuinely did something pretty good in the game. Completely ran it down and started saying that if you vote for Trump, you are a, Z bigot phobe insta thing. And I was like, yeah, man, you're getting reported. Just saying. He just ran down for no reason. We were winning the game too. Crazy and all. Crazy how these people act. Iron is here. What's going on, man? How you doing, dude?
Oh, doing all right. Sorry for being a little late, man. Your show's harder to get into than the freaking Pentagon, man. I have to go through all of these like two-step verification for StreamYard, and then it logs me out. I have to reset all my settings in OBS, re-log in. It's nuts, but I'm here. I'm happy for you. So 500, man, that's a big deal.
So I kind of factored into myself that we did, because I was thinking about this at work today when I was getting bent over and completely destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
When the Night Wing podcast ended, when that situation happened, we were at episode 268. Then to make up for that show, I had to do 265 8 episodes relatively between August to January. So I was like 3 episodes off of my goal, and then we did what 280 some odd episodes between then and now. So if we can keep on this consistent pace from now until the end of the year, we can get like 265 more episodes in. That means we're going to hit like what? 7 something, right? And then by the time next year, we'll be at 1,000 episodes by this time next year. That's a real big milestone. There's 1,000 episodes. That's fucking crazy, you know? But we got to keep pushing it in. I got to keep elevating you clout chasing fucks. God, you guys are disgusting. God, I gotta push all this clout into you. Good Lord.
Push it
all
real
right.
good.
Push it in as hard as you can.
Yep.
I just know you've changed me greatly.
That's
I gotta make sure to have that proper voice in
God.
honor of the 500th.
Emerald became black. Just saying. Tonight. Shit. Oh, goodness. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, who's in the chat? I haven't talked to anybody. Holy shit. All right.
I wonder where you've been.
I've been basically, looking good, getting all the hot ladies. It's just a usual everyday thing. Big L tonight. No way this bigot made it to YouTube. Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. A huge milestone happens. Person goes, "Hey, you're a fucking piece of shit, worthless bitch. I love you though." Every time. Every time.
That's how men say hello.
Yeah.
Smacking it, and usually after smacking each other on the ass.
We will see how long it lasts. Okay. Hobo, what's up, man? Greetings from the homeless shelter fellow master. This guy's not even homeless. He posted a picture of a bunch of shelves with a bunch of omnibuses and a bunch of trade paperbacks. I was like, this man is not even homeless.
Maybe it was a house he broke into. You don't know.
Have you seen some of those encampments lately? They're pretty organized, pretty well.
Yeah.
If you know how to do it right, you can do a lot with a cardboard box.
Mm-hmm. Some pallets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Biden bills are pretty beautiful.
That's a professional looking man. On the walls. That's a professional man right there. What's up, Gunner? How you doing, dude? MSK, you can learn many things from Darnell. Well, he's black too. What the hell? No. BS Warren, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Iron is clearly cosplaying B Rabbit from 8 this evening.
Yeah. Got me.
Oh God, man. Good Lord.
DJ,
I can hook
drop
you up
that
with
shit.
some boobs. Oh, God. Very stylish. You better start tilting. It's too early for that. It's way too early for that. If Selena makes me tilt, my brain will fall out of my fucking skull. Oh Lord.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Huh. That's what my wife said she did for another guy the other night ago.
So why would my wife say it to you?
What the hell just happened to my computer?
What wife you have?
I gotta go. I'm not getting. I got.
For some reason, my computer's having problems. I can't figure it out.
Oh, out the fire door.
I got work tomorrow.
I gotta head out really quickly. Gunner said,
"Well, I've got to go, so as not to be here anymore."
500 episodes is insane. Congrats, thank you. Yeah, I told people, we were kind of already supposed to be at this a while ago, so I kind of factored in since I started since 2020 already doing this. Then 1 year for 100 episodes, so like 2020, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's already supposed to be 500 by that time anyway. We're kind of already at the point where I already should have been at if I didn't just restart many other podcasts that I had. And this was the one that I finally settled on after I learned so much about doing this. Because what people don't understand when you do this is that, like, how would you say it? There's so much stuff you learn from when you start doing this versus when you get, like, to be a seasoned veteran at something. And when I finally did that, I told people this was the last restart I'm ever going to do. I settled on a name. And I was like, you know what? This is the last one I'm going to do. And we did it. Because I had already did the Cloud9 podcast good the way it was. That was already good from the start to be to where it is at now. And Chad's helped me out with that a lot out. So, shout out to him. He's been there for a while with that one. And I was like, you know what? This is what I want the show to look like. That's it. And we're going to go through with that. And now we're here. And now we're at the point I already should have been at. So now everything after this is building towards something new because I should have already been here. But it was my fault. It's not really my fault. It's kind of like YouTube's fault and my fault of restarting constantly. I was just DC Comics. I kept rebooting. I couldn't settle on something. I wasn't ready to commit,
It's like the Spider-Verse. So many different versions.
Yeah.
God. By the way, MSK, I'm your dad. And the Chaz is like, hey, we'll be playing League. We're on like StreamYard and we're playing League. And this guy's like, hey, man, I wanted to bang your ex. I'm like, we're just like, huh? Hello? Just randomly. It'd be like, hey, I want to pound your ex when I'm playing. I have a couple exes because, all my exes live in Texas. No, that was corny. That was way too
that was a good one. That was a good one.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, if you're like a 44-year-old dad or something.
Fuck off.
Wait, hold on. Isn't Darnell considered a DILF or something?
I knew
I
you were gonna say
mean-
that.
Well, I mean,
know
you
were
call
gonna
him
say
that all the time.
Oh shit! Oh my god! No, but doing this as long as I have, there's been several groups of people that I went through. One super, lefty black that I won't talk about anymore. Then I had another group that was just, we'll just say, some of the group of people of all time. And now I have this one. I told people this before. This has always been a pet peeve of mine. Me and James has always talked to me about this, but this has always been a kind of a thing of mine where I'm not really the biggest guy on joining established groups. I just really haven't been because I don't really fit in. And it's not really that I don't fit in that I could make it work. It's more like I kind of just like having my own stuff. I'm a person where I want my own shit. If someone else already has a nice dynamic with someone else and they got a nice group, I don't want to intrude on that. I really don't. I mean, like being invited to stuff is whatever. That's fine. But I want to build my own shit. I like having my own stuff. I like having my own group of people I talk to. I kind of like keeping my inner circle small and the people that I allow around myself. Because then if I benefit from getting bigger, then all you guys benefit, and I can give you a whole bunch of clout. Actually, I can literally get on my knees and just.
It's good that you are doing things. It's good that you are doing things on your own. I mean, like hanging TVs.
I was gonna ask.
You mean not doing things on your own?
Yeah.
MSK, have you yourself gone through many different groups of people, or have these groups of people
Just
passed you around?
Oh, hey, now he's trying to just get me in trouble.
Happy 500, everybody!
Are you part of the polycule?
I just don't know. How would I say it for back then? The first one, they were just trying to censor me and Chaz when they were here, K-Dot, and I just couldn't do it anymore. I was like, I'm not doing this. That was the first one. The people were really, really in love with Black Lives Matter, and we had a stream. And we're like, what do these people do? And they just couldn't give us a straight answer. Second one, I was just kind of even though I created that group too, I was kind of like the odd man out with it, and I never felt like I was even in my own group. And I was like, you know what? And it got to a huge drama point. I was like, I'm done. I'm starting over again. I even said on stream, I'm starting over again. I'm getting new people. They got really mad about that. And I was like, hey, what is what it is. Suck it up. And then I found all of you white people. I went from blacks to whites to more whites, actually.
Not white.
The first whites weren't white enough, so I found whiter whites.
The joke's on you. I'm black
and then that one didn't work, so I found even whiter whites.
Oh my god. We'll be doing some spicy stuff tonight, everyone. I know you. Okay, so I know you guys like the videos that I do now about the Air July stuff. I know they get a lot of views. I've just been so busy. I have one of them done that we already did. That's gonna get released. That's also an hour long. And then after that, I just have to create new ones after that. I know you guys view them a lot. My analytics say you guys really like them, but those are a lot to do. Renown Zero Gate, I got inspiration from him for doing it. I was like, many people are fucking retarded. I can literally get a lot of views and subs and likes of these people. And I was like, you know what? There's a lot of bullshit being said about Eric. I'm gonna throw my hat in the ring, and my goodness, that first one I did. No one saw it. I did a 20-minute video before that initial one where I put the cancel pigs on there, and I almost about to threw up at reading one of them shits. It was so damn bad. I went I literally yelled it out loud. My neighbors were like, you okay, dude? I yelled, this is fucking stupid. I yelled it so loud. And they're like, bro, you okay? I'm like, yeah, I mean, everything's good. They're like, I just got attacked by someone or some shit. I was like, damn. It was the one, I had never seen a person get mad at a company for offering a layaway option. They offered a layaway option. That has to be easily top 5 dumbest fucking things I've ever heard people say. Easily.
Wait.
That's easy.
Oh,
top 5.
yeah. Okay.
They got mad at Riververse offering a PayPal pay-in for. I'm like, bruh, hell no. I'm throwing my hat in the ring. This is too stupid at this point. Now I got to start talking about this. PayPal pay-in for? People literally have extended PayPal pay-in fors to pay off their vehicles.
Hell, my crack dealer has a layaway program.
Renown, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Goddamn, Renown's, a super Puerto Rican, He's been traveling over here on the boats, He looks all rugged now. What's that look? It's called rugged, right? Where you look all shabby. Oh, it's a white guy thing.
Rugged, yeah.
Shabby.
Yeah.
Shabby and
Shaggy.
rugged are not
I don't
exactly.
freaking know what. God.
I have the words. I have the best words. The
Uh,
greatest.
The
Yeah, I mean,
words,
I
the
do got to
best
give
words.
Renown credit.
with the Tubby.
I got the idea from him. He was like, I was like, hey man, can I do this? Because I know you do it. I feel like he's like, yeah, go for it. I was like, okay, good. My God, I don't know how he just does it. My brain breaks reading these people's shit. It just my whole brain just like shatters.
But
They
two
were
videos
like-
already about it. So.
They were like, Eric called the cops, and I was like, you can't even prove that. They're like, we know. How do you know? We know. Well,
We're assuming thus true.
They're still saying they know.
Dick Masterson said it, so it's true.
Mm-hmm.
Dick Masterson's still saying he knows. The best part of the night is when you have a Yaira spoiler stream that turns into let's watch quote unquote Sturgis's latest video because we have nothing else to talk about.
Oh, come on. Who's Sturgis, by the way?
God.
Who the hell is that guy?
I don't know.
I saw in the chat a while back t-shirts with that. Great idea. Who is Sturgis? Get LG to make you put you on a motorcycle. I think that was your idea, Strider.
Yeah,
That's
big
dope
old
as
leather
hell.
jacket, huge shades, absolutely. Like camera
Beard
tilted up,
flowing in
flames
the
out the
wind.
back. Yes, do it. Do it. I'd buy it. That sounds awesome.
Well, I know everyone here saw the recent news about Nick Rekieta, and no, I don't care for that guy nor like him, so I don't give a fuck what I say about that guy at all. So people were telling us, you know what? You gotta wait for more info, bro. You just don't know how the law works, bro. Even though I literally was about to be a cop, but whatever. I don't know how the law works myself, obviously. You gotta wait, bro. You just gotta wait for more information, bro. Yeah, that take aged like shit. Whoever said that. That aged like actual milk.
I mean, we did wait, and look what we got. We
You're
got
right.
even worse news.
But now it's a conspiracy, man. It's clearly Merrick Garland, the DOJ, and his 9-year-old daughter weaponizing the state against him.
I hope you're taking the piss, but I mean, I don't know. We're dealing with coke-headed delusions. I don't know anymore. Like Gundam sometimes. Like, I don't know anymore, Stu. I don't know anymore. I hate this reality.
No, I used to be a huge Nick fan, but you know,
me too.
The only thing, nothing, just all the benefit and the doubt in the world and enabling is not going to help the situation.
Yeah, I mean, there's the benefit of the doubt kind of goes out the door when there's.
Plus, it's really funny in a way. Minus the child endangerment, it's pretty hilarious.
It is actually. I can't
clip that.
I've seen 3 or 4 interviews with Aaron Imholt, and I cannot stop watching. They're all fascinating. Like, how does a polycule work? Now I know. Oh my god, these people sound like a high school clique. Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of it is just really, really bad. Bro. Like I actually, if I'm being honest here, a lot of people don't even understand how minds work, right? So when kids are telling these fucking officials what's going on, people have to understand how the human mind works. If something is so traumatic, not only will you black it out of your brain, you might not even remember it for even years, days, weeks on end. Remember, we're only just hearing about what they upfront told them. We don't even know what actually happened on the 24 hours we weren't there, the day-to-day operation. Remember, this was going on for 2 years, people said. Not the swinging, that's been going on for a while, but the drug thing. I've been going for 2 years straight. We have no clue what happened in other days, other weeks, other months, other hours of the day. We have no clue. Okay, there's more bad stuff probably coming out. He confirmed it too. It wasn't, I will say this. I'm glad he confirmed it because at least he's honest and upfront about that. Like, there's no reason he didn't lie about it, so I'll give him credit on that. But that's bad. That makes you look like a complete piece of shit. Actually,
you abandon your kids, and your 9-year-old has trace amounts of cocaine that indicate consistent usage. But yeah, I'll give him the good for you for being honest about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fucking hell. What a piece of fucking shit.
Well, I mean, according to EVS, it could have been her that started the use all along. Look what I got, Dad. Want to do some of those slopes? Okay.
I got some
I'm
of
your
that.
daughter, and I love cocaine. Oh God, that's so
Please
dark,
have some
though.
cocaine.
I know. I'm so sorry I went there. I apologize. I'm clearly better than that. I'm better than that.
I thought it was good. I'm good.
I'm hypnotized by your glasses there, Darnell.
Here's
Thank you. It's my Scott glasses.
if anything were to happen to us, would he have done any differently? What is with your ear? That's pretty great.
Oh, this.
Hopefully, there's no 3D assets.
Come on. Yeah.
Man,
So I mean,
I can't tell if you're a youth minister or a DJ in this picture. Honestly,
Yes. Yes.
So this
Yes.
one was made by LG, as you can probably tell. But
Nice.
this
looked
was
like a
this
fucking
was
hot stud in that.
That's kind of the point. So the whole joke with this one was that so EVS made that shitty drawing that said that some idiot bought for $305. I managed to get that image for free, but because it's a thing called copy and paste, copy save image, and so I made fun of the fact that EVS can't spell for shit, which is probably why he's a shitty writer. And it looked like
it was going in really hard out the gate. Just 20 minutes in, we just already started shitting.
He looked like he wrote Studgis on the original version. So I gave it to LG, and then I got him to write, Studgis. And this actually became an emo on my channel.
That's fantastic. It's like, guys, if you're gonna misspell my name, don't make me sound even more awesome, please.
Right?
You're gonna make fun of me. Don't give me something that's I'm gonna use to prop up my ego. Jeez. Is this an? I thought you were insulting me. Oh no, you're actually okay.
Oh, here I'll share the original version. Let's see, I got it right here.
Oh, this is gonna be cringe, isn't it?
I got it. Hold on. So here's the original version of that image. Now there you go. I shared it on screen if you want to share that. So yeah, this is the original image that this clown EVS took 5 minutes to draw instead of spending those 5 minutes to finish Cyberfrog.
Who is that?
What?
Like the guy in the picture.
Why do you look like Rasputin?
Right.
I was gonna say.
You're like DJ Rasputin.
Yeah, that's
That is
so
just
if anybody,
for
anybody that knows who Frog Tony is, he paid $305 to buy that image right there.
wow.
That guy has money.
Yeah, from the grift,
$300 for
$300 on a SketchUp that you could hire anyone to do, bro.
Honestly, it's not even a good drawing.
That looks like actual shit.
Like
looks
I
like
could
just
go on the
straight
Las
trend.
Vegas. We could go on the Las Vegas Strip and have someone draw something like that.
Right?
I was just thinking,
yeah. Mhm.
For real.
So I got it for free online just by clicking, right click and save image.
Someone couldn't figure that out.
So convoluted, man.
He paid $300. He couldn't figure out cut and paste.
He even signed it too. What an asshole!
What an actual piece of fucking shit, man.
And then it's funny. My haters are like, "Oh yeah, this is something that EVS used to do." Yeah, I'm like, "Yeah, well, this looks like shit." I could go to a fucking carnival and get a better caricature of myself for $30.
I was about to say,
and probably funnier making fun of any kind of inconsistencies in our looks. I mean, they're a lot more fun, those caricatures.
And I can probably spend an extra $10 and get it in color.
and also, what's with your neck? Look at the back of your neck. It goes like all the way up to the top of your head. That's not how necks work.
Oh yeah, but remember, he got upset because Mindy Wheeler made fun of the way he drew Heather Swain's arm. It looks like a chicken leg.
Oh, why
did you bring this up?
Oh no, but remember, he has frogs tattooed on his shoulder right there. And it's funny that someone made fun of him for tattooing his name. And then he said, oh yes, later on in the future, there may be a time where I forget my name, so I have it tattooed on my body.
That's not something to brag about. But he's gonna be reading it and be like, what are these strange Viking runes? Am I a god?
Who gets their name tattooed on themselves?
Narcissists. No, seriously, you should bring back up that image, and you'll see he has 2 frogs tattooed on his left shoulder.
Now, I will admit that the frog tattoos do look cool, but the reason why he did it is just pretentious as hell.
Oh God. Okay, so I want to point out to everyone now that we're on
top of
YouTube,
all
we
that,
can do
he's currently
polls.
coping and seething on his live stream. Trashcast number 74.
Well, he said he was done with
There is a
Trashcast.
day
And the
ending
other
in
one.
Y.
Well, wait,
yeah,
before I go
what's
back to what
that?
I was going to say, didn't he say he was quitting Trash? It was a title he had. I'm ending Trashcat. Whatever. I'm not even going to bother with logic.
And
on
then
that shit
literally
anymore.
it
I
was
don't
like the
care.
next day. No, I'm not. I'm not actually quitting Trashcast.
That's how he makes all of his money now. There's no way he's quitting that.
What a way to get people to watch your podcast that you do by yourself. It's like, hey, this is the last one. Watch this now. It's like this. It's like, bro.
Well, here's an honest question.
It's like that kid that pretends he's dying in order to get attention.
What's going to come out first? What will actually come out first? What will actually come out next? The next Blade movie, Cyber Frog, or Winds of Winter,
or Yaira 6. We're gonna be. That's how far it's gonna be. Before any of those
Gooding
come
will be
out.
out, or as
or will my dad come back in my life?
Or as
we're talking about things that could happen.
Oh my God!
Creator Teasel Spencer would say, or as Masterpiece Teasel Spencer would say, I'm not watching Eric July, but when the site goes live and it launches, he's gonna say it launched on time.
Oh God! Oh my God!
Was there a promise that Gooding was going to release on a certain day that I missed?
It said spring, right?
It said spring.
It said summer, spring. I don't.
Okay.
It's summer now.
It's
Deception.
And
spring, no, spring 2025.
Or how about the terrible take where he goes, oh, look at this date on the back of this Dokuman card that says February of 2024. Oh yeah, Yaira was late, guys.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Gooding was supposed to be spring, right? Horseman is summer.
Yeah.
Summer officially starts tomorrow. So yeah, Gooding is late. Gooding is for sure late. But Gooding's probably launching when the website launches anyway. But that's what I imagine has happened. I mean, they literally gave it away. Gooding was the guy that they said is having the person work on the website.
Yeah.
It's obviously launching when the website
Here's the
launches.
other thing. Has anyone already contributed money toward Gooding? Is anybody paying for something they're not getting? Like they've already exchanged funds from their personal account to someone else for a product that they have not yet received.
Where are you going with this, Iron?
You know exactly where the fuck I'm going with this.
God damn.
Finish your fucking bucks.
He's made good on everything he's promised. So what's the issue?
Yeah, I don't give a damn if they're late. They're not even late. No one's paid for anything.
Exactly.
Yeah, the campaign launched a little late. Who cares?
Yeah, Yaira launched like what 3 days before winter was over, and
it would be in
late. And I'm like what?
9 or 10 days.
Again, nobody's already contributed any money. No one's out anything except for a little bit of expectations.
Which is
that's
good.
all.
Which is good. It builds the expectation for next project.
Whereas we know a lot of other certain campaigns out there where people have given money over years ago and have not received dick.
Me. That would be me.
Mm-hmm.
And
but tell me again how Eric July is creating a negative view of the indie comic sphere. Just remind me again how that works.
No, just remember
why he's creating
actually producing that
these other people are going to expect to be met. He's creating these expectations that none of these other people are capable of meeting.
No, remember, BA Turner said that
my 3D assets.
He's not as deserving as a BA Turner.
Right. Right.
Just confirming the thing I've been saying for months, or Eric has been saying for months. Like, fuck off.
I watched Hellhound and BA's. I tried to, but I kept skipping ahead. I like 30 seconds, and then he was still fucking talking. Like, isn't there going to be a chance for Hellhound to offer a rebuttal? But every time I'd skip ahead like 5 minutes, it's like I was watching porn. Like 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Like just still going. The
chat was just as bad. Like anytime Hellhound would start to talk, that's when Katie did, and her Simps would be like, "You're interrupting PA."
What a pathetic fucking woman. Where literally, if anyone didn't see what happened, I called Vaughn Ballicker pathetic, and she was like, "You need to debate BA," and I'm like, "Oh, well, first of all, because I'm clarify two things. BA, we follow each other. We disagree. I follow him. I could just get him on the show and talk to him if I want to. Just probably be like, hey man, want to come on the show? He's been on the show twice before, actually. People like Richard on her side. I've had him on twice on the show before. So she was like, you should have Frost mediate to go. I don't need him to moderate a conversation with a person that I've talked to on 2 occasions already on the show. I was like, we would have a better chance at having a conversation because I never talked to you before. She's like, but you said some vile things about me. And I'm like, no, I didn't say anything vile about you. You are just scared that if I talk to you, I will destroy you. I will destroy every logical piece of information you have. That's why. She's just scared. She just ran scared. It's really all it was.
Even if you did, welcome to the fucking internet. Here's $10, buy us fine.
She says vile shit all the time.
Yeah,
she literally lied.
They all do.
They all do.
Ads, like, all the time.
This is the same woman that played the Sasuke sisters, whatever, from their YouTube channel, constantly on her channel. Quite just looked stealing content for 12 hours. But I did vile stuff. All I said was women shouldn't be allowed to vote, which I stand by, and that if I was really drunk enough, I would sleep with her at a bar. I'd take her home. That like, how's that vile?
I think it's vile, but not for the same reason she does.
Yeah, yeah.
Good Lord.
You'd also been where her dog has been. You don't want that.
I even
think smallpox got started.
She said she was more into manga. All right, that's cool. But that's not comics that people are talking about. When people say, have you been into comics, they specifically mean DC, Marvel, Image, Dark Horse. That's what they mean. Batman, Superman, Spider-Man. They're not talking about... Because manga's in its own separate thing. That is Japanese comics, but that's not what we're talking about. So why would I take her opinion seriously on anything comic-related wise when her only experience is in manga? If she's telling me something about Inuyasha, all right, okay, we can have a conversation there. I'm not listening to her about how good a Batman comic is fucking produced. She doesn't know jack shit. I'm supposed to trust her opinion on comic books when she's
her
never
favorite
had any
comic
experience.
is Black Riding Hood. Remember that.
Good Lord.
What?
No, she said that her favorite comic is Black Riding Hood, and then she says, I buy all these comics for my kids.
She doesn't even read them shit. Bro, shit's still in the box.
I'm just hung up on Black Riding Hood. Is that like a Dolomite exploitation movie from the 70s?
That's John Malin. It's a John Malin book where he made a dedication to, I think, Gail Simone, and it was a severed head and said, I dedicate this to Gail Simone.
See, here's the other difference, man. We can acknowledge, like, EVS's art is good. His writing's shit. His old art, like Professor has brought up plenty of times, is lacking. Most of John Malin's stuff is good. I'm gonna go ahead and say it.
Did he mail you anything? Sorry, corny joke. Sorry.
I have Godlike, and I don't care to read it because I don't give a fuck. I have Inglorious Rex
give
too.
It to me?
Don't give a fuck to read it.
If you don't want Godlike, I'll take it. Give it to me. I'll read it for you. Wink, wink. For a black guy.
I would take. I would probably take him to a desert island because I'm gonna need something to be able to start my fire with.
I need something to wipe with.
Oh God. BA says, I strongly advise against discussing Inuyasha with her given.
Here's some Godlike for you.
Oh God! Oh shit! well, damn. Why are minorities like you so aggressive? Maybe Joe Biden was right. Maybe he was. Because see, the artwork on that doesn't look that bad. It looks good.
Signature series. Here you go. Supplemental. Sorry. Supplemental. There's another book on too. 2 books in here.
Oh my God!
You're using AI because you're clearly only an Eric July simp, so this is deceptive.
No.
You're using that technology that Kareem Jean-Pierre said that the right is using.
He's using the 3DS.
Forgot about that.
Hey, look.
Oh my God, blocks. He's using 3DSs.
Using
simp fakes.
Look at those 3DSs. Look at those deep fakes. Look at that scam. Look at those scams he has. Good Lord.
The 24-hour variant of Inglorious Rex 2. The regular variant of Inglorious Rex 2.
Crotch shot. My goodness.
The Kenneth Rocafort cover of Inglorious Rex 2.
Gosh.
Another cover of Inglorious Rex.
I asked him Like
another variant of the first one, the black and white.
I'm pretty sure
part
you're the
two.
only person that has read that shit. Because you're probably one of the people that have read that book at all.
Supplemental, another cover. I don't know. I didn't read it because I don't care. I don't care.
He's got them, but that's
me
that's
for free.
I'm so uninterested in anything from them.
I still can't believe there was a take that John Malin had where he said, "Do I have to blow my fucking brains out Ed Piscor style to get F&T to notice me?" You know, I actually laughed so hard at that.
Wow.
No, we went over it. It was so beyond funny. Bro, he was referencing Ed Piscor blowing his brains out for F&T to notice him or whatever. I'm like, what the hell? That's pretty dark.
Even then, they'd be like, who the hell is this guy?
I would rather read this.
That has boobies on there.
What are reading? What reading? Is there
Reading
anything to
black
read on
people.
I don't say any words on that. It just
says it's Tyler's book, right? It's Bullet Assassin, right?
Yeah. I'd rather read that.
Oh gosh.
I have another cover that I cannot show on the screen because it's too not safe.
Too lewd. Hell yeah. Honestly,
right,
I'm getting to the point where the lewder it is, the more violent it is, the more bloody and inappropriate and just absolutely unhinged it is, the more I'm probably going to like it because I'm so tired of our prude society pretending like women can't be beautiful and men can't be ripped to shreds or anything like that. I'm just so tired of like even watered down violence. If you slap a completely naked woman on, which is actually kind of funny, what about Yaira? Yaira gets nude in there, and it's not sexualized, but still,
she has some big tits.
I'm disavowing Strider's toxic masculinity.
Yes, we completely did disavow him. Now I must make all of you guys go make tweets about this. We completely disavow his takes on women and misogynistic points of view. Even though I love being
Blabs from Side Scrollers always post the gif of that one woman with the jiggly tits, and it's quite hilarious.
I love me some good tits.
Yeah. Especially when Blabs is like the most innocent person in the world, and she says things like jiggly boobies, and I'm like,
Daxonar, what's up, man? How are you doing? Hobo says that's weird to buy your kids CG books since most CG books aren't exactly kid friendly. Yeah, right.
Is that true? I haven't never read them, so I don't know.
At least from the artwork that I've seen, the few splash pages, I'm like, I don't know if I don't know. I was a kid and I was into all that shit. I don't think it's that bad. It just depends on which one. I mean, if there's like graphic sex going on there, probably don't show them that. I would say honestly.
Oh yeah, don't.
Well, I mean, there were people in grade school reading Spawn. I remember that. Yeah,
it kind of goes under it. It kind of goes back to the aspect of what was everyone's first R-rated movie that you saw as a kid?
Oh,
mine was Aliens.
That's a good R-rated movie to watch.
Yeah.
I just want to check in on the poll really quickly. Who was the hottest guy on the panel? And Darnell won.
I mean, was any of us surprised?
That's a rigged election.
I'd like to thank the people who voted. I would like to thank all my fans. Thank everyone who gazed on this, and just look forward to winning a second one next year.
God.
Well, I feel like that's kind of unfair because I look like Nick Rekieta. I can't win any popularity contest right now.
I'm ugly as fuck. It's all about what you wear. Dude.
You're wearing a suit.
I'm ugly as fuck.
Then,
Shut up.
That makes any man instantly like 100 times more. Never mind. But yes, suits are to men what lingerie is to women. So men, wear the damn suits.
Strider, you would have won if you had shown more leg.
See, and then there are artists that shit on other artists when they actually have a material out and the other one doesn't.
Yeah. I mean,
it's like, nobody wants your product. But I have it right here. Where's your shit? Late and not out, bitch.
Jesus, man, it's kind of funny considering you've got all of these different books from all these different creators, yet they want to shit on you and your audience that clearly have the money to spend on not just Ripaverse, but anything else they want. But oh no, let's draw a huge dividing fork right in between everybody because my feelings and
I literally have a tweet that's posted that has all my indie books.
Nice. Like, don't fuck
into
with
the top
money.
of my Twitter. I've shown MSK like the big editions of everything that I bought.
Yeah, man, it's crazy how people will say like we like don't buy books, and we just really show them, hey man, there's a stack of shit right here. Like, what? This isn't fake. I can feel this. And they're like, but have you read them? Yes. Do you read any of your shit? They're like, they don't answer for like 4 days. They'll be like, well, 3D assets. I'll be like, oh, all right, okay. That pretty much settles that argument, I guess.
Tell it
And
to
it's
a
like,
judge. Oh wait.
yeah, it's like one of those people that are just like, but it has. Remember how today I was thinking about something she said in that fucking trash stream she had. And when she told that black guy that was talking to her, she was like, he's selling the same shitty schlock that he criticized Marvel and DC for. I'm like, who the fuck uses the word shitty schlock?
Dick Masterson.
You know what?
Because of the new poll, I need to change my voice to try to juice the numbers for the poll. So
I think the worst thing she said recently was she was talking to John Douglas, and she's like, don't treat your daughter this way. And she's like, and then it was a tweet she made after that. It said, bad fathers create this, and then she promoted her OnlyFans. I was like,
whoa.
Gosh.
Well, everyone should take their comic book reading advice from an autistic OnlyFans piss porn store.
Or a guy who says comic books are for losers. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Right. Who's only suddenly into comic books because
I can't believe that Dick Masterson.
It's for the art, and I don't fucking care.
I don't care about the money. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
Dude, it's like that thing that Kino Casino said. Dick Masterson is sending unwashed bums, garden gnome trolls to Eric July, unwashed ass and a piss whore. Dude, he looks like a bum troll under the street.
Yeah. I cannot get enough of Kino Casino clips. So Ash reminds me of like Wayne Knight. How did I describe it? Like Wayne Knight and Gilbert Gottfried had an angry love child,
right?
But like in the best way, and like with all of their and maybe a little bit of who's the guy that screamed all the time?
Bobcat Goldthwait?
No.
Oh, are you talking about from that one from the 80s and 90s?
Yeah, died in a car accident. Yeah.
Oh, shit. I know exactly who you're talking about.
I can't think of the name.
He's like,
yeah.
Sam Kinison.
Yes, yes. A little bit of Sam Kinison crazy, but like Sam Kinison went nuts, but Ash kind of gets vocal and verbose like Sam Kinison did. It's great.
Yeah, I'll put a link in the private chat just so you can see that.
Yeah, he is definitely higher energy. I've been enjoying those guys.
Absolutely. All right, so if anyone hasn't voted on the poll, make sure you guys vote on the poll. The newest one is who has the biggest cock on the panel. Currently, right now, me, Iron, and Emerald are tied.
It's because you're black.
I haven't even voted yet, so.
They're like, I didn't know there was polls. On YouTube, you can do polls.
I can't vote.
Right.
Dang it.
Sorry, just look at that tweet in the private chat.
Yeah, got you. Let me go to it right now. Autistic boobs. Yeah, what a name. What's that thing she was doing called daily movie reviews where she got popular because of a Star Wars Disney rant or some shit? Like, what happened to that? At least that was kind of somewhat entertaining from a stupid girl point of view. But she doesn't do that anymore. She just is fucking retarded at this point. Only way to find out who's biggest, boys. Oh my god. Okay.
It
was also a complete ripoff because there was that blonde girl going viral at the time who would do car rant videos about really random stuff, and the whole point was she was very animated.
Is that someone's phone?
That's my phone.
That's his phone. Yeah, then you're fine.
Thought it was a spaceship.
What were you saying, dude?
Please take me off.
I just said she was completely ripping off another girl's shtick, and I mean, almost to a T. If you put the two videos together, she's using the same motions and making sure that everything moves at the same time. It's like, okay, corny.
Interesting.
Daxonar,
at least the other girl showered in between videos. I don't think Mitz changed her clothes or gone, groomed herself since Dallas, and I'm not kidding.
Well, that's the
whole Dick Masterson crew seems like such a shit show. Yeah, promoting words I can't say on YouTube, Decepticons. I'll stick to that one.
Water sport.
Well, here's the thing. Again,
you mean the Transon family?
I love that term. Well, it's so funny because Ash was like, this is probably like Dick Masterson is probably one of the grossest people I've ever covered. Like this guy has gone through a deep dive.
He's such a degenerate.
Yeah, it was like remember the King of Casino has gone through like Ethan Ralph stuff, and they're saying that Dick Masterson and co are Dick Masterson is still probably one of the worst people they've ever covered, like the worst bar none. Like whoa, okay, I shudder to think what else they've had, what other poisonous waters they've waded into.
Okay, I know you guys are waiting on Professor Savage. Said he's going to be here because we're not doing Wednesday Top G's tonight. That'll be obviously next week because of this. He says eating dinner / pussy after stream, then we'll jump on your butthole. Okay.
All right.
Did he want that?
All
public?
right. Can I change my 6 weeks to like 2?
Oh, you forgot the disclaimer. Don't read aloud.
It's like, P.S. If you read this, I'll murder you.
There's it right there. Said, don't read aloud. Yeah.
I just don't trust people like you guys. You guys are white people. Good Lord.
I hate you guys.
Oh my god! All right. Oh, what's the casino dudes when they put the clip in their fucking Riley and Mint breakdown EFAP video, they put it of Mimsy, the dude who was like Mimsy, hey boss,
Mimsy. Hold the camera straight, dummy. We're trying to get out July.
Yeah, God.
I'm trying, boss. I'm trying.
Stop
Stop yelling at me.
I just want to point out.
You can
I
pee
want to
on me
make
in
sure
the hotel room.
I want to make sure I make this known to the world. He literally would have never been arrested, even with the warrants that he had, if he had literally never drove 20 hours to Dallas. If he just stayed where he was at, laid low, did nothing, he could have just got away with it. But no, he had to willingly drive 20 hours to get himself arrested. He's like, I have warrants? Why don't you go there in the first place?
I can almost guarantee wherever he's from, they would not have picked him up in those warrants because they're in the big picture, they're relatively small warrants.
Yeah.
He would not have picked up.
And what reality is taking the internet into the real world a good idea?
It's never.
When has that ever ended well for anybody?
Well, in
especially
my research,
at a bar in Texas when we've all been drinking for hours.
Based on my research of videos I've seen on YouTube, it never goes well. Oddly enough,
it's actually quite hilarious. There's a whole subgenre of like idiot streamers and I feel attacked now. It's a whole subgenre of like TikTokers getting their just desserts, getting their asses kicked, getting slapped by people in the real world who are used to slapping people. Actually, that one asshole TikToker was messing with that one MMA fighter. Takes his hat, puts it on, is like, yeah, kid here, snatches it, slaps him upside the head. That was so satisfying, and everyone was like, "This is hilarious." Not a single person was like, "Oh my god, terrible guy."
Dude, this happened in Vegas too. You
I tried. I gave it the old college try.
This man didn't stop buying drinks. He arrived at like 7. Man stopped buying drinks at like 12. I'm like, bro, this guy's an actual alcoholic. Holy shit.
No, dude, he was on a tight schedule. Like he got in and pretty much had to leave the very next morning.
Yeah.
So the only course of action was to drink the entire time until you get off the plane, start drinking, and then
I was sober as a nun. I was more tired than I was drunk. I was exhausted.
We go hard in the South. We go hard.
You do. Yeah, you guys love.
But it's all beer though. I did my liquor days are probably behind me, but it's all beer now, and I can put away a 6-pack.
Oh, dude, Iron, in your show, remember the part where Brandon walks up to him, he said, "You got to bounce, dude." In that little small part that people forgot, he says, "If you hit me, that would be very bad for me." What a pussy. He says, "No, none of you guys would step to me." He stepped up to him and was like, "You got to bounce, dog." He was like, "If you hit me, that'd be very bad for me."
I mean,
what?
You can see anybody that's been in a fight, you know the motions, like when it's about to really happen, when somebody's taking off their rings, watch, and getting their wallet out of their pants and handing it to one of their friends.
Pants up.
Putting
the pants thing up, I was like,
dad comes back on the 8K, the machete gets drawn,
your shirt off, oiling yourself up, that stuff. Yeah,
right?
When the oil comes out, that's it. You know what's on.
Read the actual tweet first before you read the response.
Okay. Are you threatening me or coming on to me? I can't tell.
John was replying to the breakdown of that one guy that did it, but he closed his account because Dick Masterson threatened to sue him or whatever. He's got no money. He ain't suing nobody. You want him in the public record? I'm just saying, I don't know about that one. That might screw him over. John said, my daughter has high functioning autism, and reading this infuriated me more than words can say.
I don't know if she is autistic. I think she's just retarded, but
that's what I said too. I think she's just stupid, honestly. She said, if you treat her the way you're all treating me, she is going to end up doing porn online too. Be a better man. That's leftist talk right there. No, this bitch is swinging on the other side. Be better. Do better.
So it's your dad's fault, your family that's been trying to get you back away from Dick Masterson, who encouraged you into drawing pornographic images to begin with, and then encouraged you to leave home and quit school. But it's mommy and daddy's fault, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you stole their car too? Like, come on.
God.
But they said I could have it.
But then they said we're going to report it stolen, and then they did. So, which they were well within the rights to do.
Your daughter's needs and interests. Guide her with support, and you'll help her. But don't try to control her or force her to be what you want. Kids rebel. Yeah,
honey. If the alternative is having the kids turn out like you, I will chain them to the house.
Are you saying that you were a kid when you started doing this?
Oh,
you weren't.
Oh.
I'm just saying,
especially combination with what Hobo just said. If you want to
apparently Riley runs
pull up Hobo's
social accounts. Yeah, I'd imagine.
So is Riley admitting to something if this is the case?
Her foster mother said she's not allowed to speak. She always has to speak through Riley to speak with her.
Good Lord, man.
Kind of weird.
I mean, you saw that in the fucking stream they did, remember?
Oh yeah.
He was like, really? I don't care for her. I hope really bad things happen to her. I don't give a fuck about what she does at all. But he was really, really abusing her in a verbal way, I would say. Like, that was really aggressive for no reason whatsoever.
He doesn't have the balls to do anything to her, but he does have the nastiness to let other people do things to her and stand by probably jerking off in the corner while it happens.
And she just spammed him with a porn link to Mint. John is married and successful, unlike being a piss whore like you are.
This sounds like those women on the Whatever podcast who are just coping and who are like pretending like they're so proud of their OnlyFans and so proud of their roles in sex work, but just to piss off Brian and everybody else on the panel, they're not actually happy. They're just coping.
Try not doing porn and being yelled at by a fat little midget.
Yeah, because he's 5'7", 230 pounds. That fat motherfucker said he said I weighed as much as he did.
Like, look at the replies.
The man's built like a tomato and looks like one.
They think that the humane way to treat autistic people is to put them in a cage. No, that's never what was said.
No. I think the humane way to treat them is not force them to do fisting and piss porn.
I feel so bad for any autistic children being owned and controlled by people who support this stuff. I'm done. No more. I'm good.
Oh my God.
So
I've donated to Autism Speak, so that's fuck
good.
Off. Fuck off.
Yeah, Hobo's right in his last chat too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
we make fun of it, but it was true. He was.
I think she deserves it. Like, I don't care.
Running her down,
she chose that
controlling
lifestyle.
her. Yeah.
Like, she chose this. Like, when at a certain point in life, someone could come to the idea that, hey, someone manipulated you. All right, fine, cool. That's fucked up on their part. But at what point do you like make your own decisions and go, hey, I don't want to do this anymore? Or you take
you can't
for your own actions.
No matter what, taking away the accountability all from someone else because for all the different reasons, usually the main one being, well, it's a woman, women's strong unless they're not, then no accountability. Come on.
Yeah, I'm the victim. Make up your mind, honey. Can't be both.
Good Lord, man. These people are just fucking trash. Like, what? I still don't understand. Who cares if she's autistic? She chose this lifestyle. She can't. There has to be a world where there's a world she could have left this years ago. She probably just likes doing it. How about? I mean, I think that's just the thing. She just likes being in that world.
Well,
crazy as it sounds,
it's definitely a codependent relationship.
Syndrome. Yeah. Both of these two kind of nailed it just now. It's once you get into that mindset, it's hard to break someone out of it because they really do feel like if they leave what they're in, the world is over. And to start over and build back up to where you are now is too hard. It's too much. And the I don't want to use a certain word. The controller just has you completely under their control. Like there's absolutely if they tell you stop breathing, that person would probably try and stop breathing for that person. It's that strong. It's messed up, but it's that strong. The control is that strong.
Yeah,
100%.
It's kind of probably the worst, easily the worst one that that I saw. And again, not to bring up Kino Casino all the time because this isn't Kino Casino show, but this is worth noting. Every single thing they were just roasting. There's nothing they won't make fun of, but that one where she loses her keys and like locks herself out of her hotel room. When she gets back and she's like, she and Riley are screaming at each other, and she's dressed up like Leia, and they had nothing to say. They're just sitting there like they just watched a car accident happen. They're like, oh my God, like they're silent. With their hands over their mouth, just letting it go. Like they can't make fun of it because there's nothing to make fun of. It's truly a fucked up situation. But I mean, when you get into those kind of situations, the advantages of being in it seem much bigger than any of the advantage you might get going out of it, because that's the evil you know versus the evil that you don't know. And so your brain gets used to that and justifies it and think that this is what you're worth. And that's why people like this are so disgusting, because she didn't get this way overnight. She was probably degraded, and she was probably like emotionally abused. Well, but even before that, before she even got to that point, she was probably degraded and defiled verbally by these people to make her feel like she was nothing more than just a piss whore. And she started to believe it after a while because, now I'm getting attention. Oh yeah, maybe these people that are giving me attention, maybe they're right about everything they say about me. Oh, well, I guess I'll just lean into the role because that's all I'm good for. And it's disgusting.
I watched some of that video. I watched where she freaked out outside, and I kind of skipped ahead to where she was at the table yelling. This is all fine. Yeah, it's all my fault hitting the table. She is in 100% of domestic violence situation. 100%.
She doesn't even believe it, even if you told her. That's the thing.
100%. She is in a domestic violence situation.
Yeah, and I'm just saying this. Anyone who's defending them is just beyond crazy. Like, I want people to understand, because this is where it all. I mean, not where it all started, but the Riley thing he did, where he taped the money there. People say, "Well, he's just giving Eric money." You cannot. That is called vandalism. I cannot just take $100 and tape it to there's a bank over there, Ironsaw. You know where I live. I can't go over to that bank and just tape a $100 bill on that window. I can't.
That's a felony.
You can't do that. I don't want people. He was giving money. You can't do that. There's no. It doesn't matter how, but you can't do it. That's it.
Money, by the way, he defaced that he was drawing Sharpies all over. No bank is going to take that. So he's not actually giving him anything of value.
They'll take it in like a we're retrieving it to return it of treasury and give you $100 to replace it. But they won't accept it as like tender. But damaging anything, I think it's over $5 is a felony. It's a federal crime.
Yeah.
You literally
over a $5 or over $1 bill, right? Over $1 bill.
I don't even know where that even came up with for people to think of that in their head. You cannot do that. I can literally not go to McDonald's and go outside their window and be outside and post like fucking, I don't know, some bullshit on their windows. You can't do that. People say, but he's just giving him money. It doesn't matter. You can't just go and vandalize someone's property like that. It's literally vandalism.
Or just being the negative personality that you are. Like, let's say somebody who's just mad talking shit and making veiled threats at Dick Masterson, Vito, or EVS shows up at their studio, EVS's warehouse, where other people are working just to make an appearance and, make their presence known and creep people out. That's the biggest issue there.
Yeah. Because now it's not just involving Eric anymore. It's now they are accosting the fans. And now I'm kind of wondering, am I going to have my head on a swivel every single meetup I go to? Because I mentioned this before. They're treating this motherfucker as if he's like Nelson Mandela on Robben Island or MLK in the Birmingham jail. and using this as a rallying cry. And the kind of people that they have around them, let's just say, have self-imposed endocrine disorders, and they are not, and those people are not necessarily known for their emotional regulation or, you know, having anything between the ears. So, I mean, the conditions are ripe for something bad happening if they do not cool it the fuck off.
Bringing this shit into the real world's never a good idea.
Yes.
Just look at some of the comments. Not Riley said, "Oh, are you afraid of Riley? Look at him; he's harmless." Yeah, but again, like to your point, Strider, have you seen some of the comments? What's going to stop some of the enthusiasts from escalating it further? And once you cross that threshold of digital, you know, we're never going to beat each other, talk all the shit you want, to real world, you break that seal, it can't be unbroken, and it never ends fucking well.
Yeah.
And no one is harmless. No one. Everyone has that point. Everyone has that point they'll cross. There's nobody's homeless.
The other thing,
never fuck with the people who just want to be left alone.
So, you know how people said Riley didn't urinate on Eric's great grandfather's grave? This is how you know he
said
did. Even if he didn't, even if you don't believe that, you know, Riley is someone that is known for, I don't know, urinating on his girlfriend. So, if you put two and two together, is it wildly crazy that I think he'd urinate on a gravesite?
He practices free urine.
It's within the realm of possibility that happened. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. Well, you can't believe a tweet. I mean, doesn't he like urinate on his girlfriend for porn? I'm just saying that it's kind of it's not a coincidence. He literally did it. It's like fucking hell.
Guess what about a tweet?
Oh. I'll bring it back.
It is completely admissible in court, and it is an admission.
Yes,
and we have screenshots, multiples.
Literally,
it's glorious.
Admitted,
and we also have Jack Carlat, for God's sake. That man is a savant.
Riley literally admitted, I did this, but I didn't do it in this way, so I wouldn't get in trouble with the cops. Man, the guy that just had 2 warrants. This is just. I'm just saying, you know, someone was like, well, if they went to the grave and they just did the peace sign, that's, first of all, even if they just did that was wrong. You can't do that either. You can't
wrong,
do
but
that.
Not illegal.
Not illegal.
But the reason that it's wrong is because it clearly you're clearly letting the location be known. That's why doxing is so evil. Even if you don't do anything with it, I honestly think people who dox other people should be, you know, strung up by their entrails, because that's just evil. You're inviting people to get murdered. You're inviting someone to find someone's house and go there. You're just putting out this information for anybody to just go to that person's house and probably kill them. Let's not be coy about this. And I'm not exaggerating. That's what you're hoping happens. That's what everybody who does the doxing is hoping what happens. And it's evil. No matter, and I would never do that. Even to my worst enemy, I would never do that, because I don't want people to die. because people are crazy on the internet. Even if you're not trying to get somebody hurt, the fact that information is out there, crazy people are going to do crazy things. So just don't cross that boundary. Don't poke that bear. Just keep the internet beef within the internet where it's safe, kind of. Oh, hey, 76.
Yeah, it's one of those things where
we'll just say that remember, boys and girls, pissing on other people, it's bad. It's bad, okay? Bad.
I think another thing that's really stupid when it comes to these people is basically assuming that he's not going to do anything just because. It's like, that's not how people work. First of all, how would you know that? I mean, doxed a fucking warehouse in someone's house. That is just already weird in and of itself. That's already pretty bad.
Yeah, you cannot assume people will never do anything.
Yeah,
everyone is dangerous. Everyone has that potential.
Good Lord, man. It's just this fucked situation in general. They're like, well, he didn't get arrested for trespassing, it was for stalking. That's even worse. That's actually even worse.
Oh,
okay. Trespassing, like trespassing is like, hey, get the fuck out of the property. Okay, whatever. Stalking is completely worse. Okay, that is just weird. If he ever attempts to fix his life, because someone's like, well, I believe it in a redemption arc. I don't believe it for these two. I think they're just pieces of shit. But let's just say he did have a redemption arc. Yeah, try getting a job knowing on your record you're considered a stalker. Good luck with that. And that is your punishment for doing stupid things on the internet. That's called karma. Good job.
Not to mention repeat offenses get factored into sentencing too.
Mm-hmm.
So if let's just say crosses the line 5 or 6 more times, he gets a quote, he gets a figuratively hanging judge who wants to make an example of him. Is like, you're going away for a while.
Shit, he could get that the next time he does it.
He could
get that this time.
Yeah. It's like maybe not just 6 months in jail. Now it's like, oh, okay, you're doing 2 years and you're doing 2 years in prison now. Like,
because he got arrested and bonded out, but he still has a court date he has to go to.
Yep.
He goes to that court date. That judge may look at him and be like, "You were arrested on this warrant while you were doing this, and you were asked to leave multiple times. Ooh. So you clearly are not learning your lesson. So I'm going to teach you your lesson." And
yeah.
Yeah,
that's what judges think their job is, because they really do feel like they are, for better or for worse, they do feel like they are
most of them.
arbiter. Yeah, some of them. Yeah, most of them. But arbiters of societal change in some way. And so if they feel like that society can be served better by having someone locked away for longer than they normally would or should, then they will do so. Or if they think that maybe society is bettered by having a reduced sentence, then they will do that. It's all up to their discretion, especially if it's depending on how it is. And there's no way this isn't a jury kind of thing that you go before a judge and he decides your fate. Now, murder, however, that's a whole nother thing. But like the higher up, we're not going to get. I mean, come on, we're not going to get there. Does that guy look like he's capable of holding any kind of weapon or using it? But still,
everyone's capable.
You're correct. You are correct. But everyone is capable.
This guy originally started off with saying he was going to pin Eric down and shave his arms. And people say, but that's just jokes. All right. So I want people to understand, if you have any logic in your brain, you cannot do that either. That is also considered assault. I don't know what about law tells people otherwise, that these things are not allowed.
Here's the bottom line with that.
He tweeted
MSK, I'm gonna hold you down and shave your head. Right. We're friends. He knows I'm joking.
Yes.
If I was having beef with someone and I said I'm gonna hold you down and shave you, that's not that wouldn't be considered a joke. A reasonable person would not think it's a joke. If I make jokes, MSK, I'm shaving your beard, I'm shaving your hair. If I make that joke every day for weeks, it can get old, but people see us interact. They know we're friends. They know it's a joke. He had beef with Eric July and then threatened to physically batteries any unwanted touching. And that's an unwanted touching. Which is
and that's the thing is, when you say you're gonna pin me down and lick my butthole, I know we're friends. You're just fucking joking. I don't know that was some random guy. That's way different. I don't know. I just don't understand. These people have just been terminally online for too long. They don't understand basic I don't know, body language or cues or social anything. It's just nothing's working. Nothing is applying to these people. Their brains are not accepting it. And let's say for argument's sake, he did call the cops. Who gives a fuck? He's a fucking weirdo. Who cares if he did? He's a fucking nutcase. Fuck him. I don't know what else to say. It's just crazy. Fat people are gonna be fat. I think being fat and ugly should be something you should get thrown in jail for. But that's just my way of looking at things.
I don't belong in jail.
Love you. MSK, I had some mac and cheese earlier and thought of you. Mac and cheese is disgusting. It tastes like actual shit.
What?
Hello?
Again, how long have you been a member of the Chinese Communist Party?
Well, he lives in California, so.
Oh, God. I forgot about that.
Yeah, we like taco people here.
I just got some HEB brand mac and cheese. I'm going to see how that turns out.
Hey, in honor of the 500th episode, I did get fried chicken for dinner. So
I did too.
It was delicious.
I got chicken too.
Nice.
Yeah, chicken.
I had rice and gravy earlier today.
I'm saying baked chicken. I like baked chicken more than fried chicken. Baked chicken is just so good.
What is wrong with you?
I don't mind fried chicken. It's good, but man, baked chicken is so fucking good, man. Holy shit.
He's trying to be healthier.
Oh, I'm not.
Baked is healthier.
It is. Yeah, it's better. It's better when it's like jerk chicken. So it's like slow roasted over a few hours, and you've got like all the Jamaican spices and the jerk sauce in it and the olive oil blend. Oh my God.
Give me a good rotisserie. Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. Good roast.
Before you guys, so I promised that we're going to do something special tonight. Have some fun. Because we'll be able to talk about Riley and Mitt and bullshit the whole night.
Oh, that saga's not over. We'll be talking about him for a while.
I promise you more information's coming out later on anyway. All right. So I'm going to have this numbered. we're gonna do
Unbreaded.
you know that sex position tier list that we can't do because we're on YouTube.
Yeah.
But I know a way to get away with it. We can do it by ranking. We're gonna rank them. Top 5 best sex positions. We can just do it if I just type. I'm not showing anything. No pictures, nothing.
You're hardly the best judge of this.
Whoa.
I'm pleading the fifth.
I had to.
Just remember,
All
kid, drugs are
Drugs are
bad. Drugs are bad, okay?
You don't want to be bad, okay? You don't want to do
Premarital
All
sex is bad. You just
All
shouldn't
right.
do it.
Let's start
Pussy
at
on
number.
OnlyFans
We're
whores.
only
is
gonna keep
bad.
5. We're only gonna keep 5. What are you guys putting as your 5th best sex position?
Pleading the fifth.
Matt, the 5th.
Not the 5th. Oh my
1,
god.
2, 3, 4, 5th.
All right, here. Since you guys are no fun, I'll put them here. Oh my god.
No, that's got to be higher.
Really?
Yeah, that's
Got to be
no,
higher.
That's how he gets. That's how he gets us to. That's how he gets us involved.
Do not interact.
Yes. All right. Yes, we got him
It's the
in.
perfect. No, isn't
got
it
him in.
like the cardinal rule of the internet? You never want to ask a question. You always just post the wrong answer and get everybody correcting you, and that's how you know the right answer.
There we go. What would be number 5? Missionary's trash.
What?
Oh, you're right.
Converse
No.
is a cow.
Cowgirl.
Does this sound good?
I didn't take very long.
MSK.
Letting that go.
lost
Anyone
not
want to
only
pick that up?
MSK lost not only his black card but his American card. What did I do?
Oh, because you
Again.
said mac and cheese sucks.
Oh, it does.
It's like the
Just
most
saying.
American thing you could ever have.
They're saying
Not
those
really,
are the best
noodles
right
and
there.
cheese.
Actually, the
Sorry.
most American thing you can have is a burger.
It is indeed.
True.
It's
How
actually kind of healthy when you think about it.
How was Texas pizza?
It depends. I've had some. There's one place I go to a lot. That's probably the best pizza I've ever had. The best pizza I've ever had has been from a takeout place in DC, and like it was me and my dad and my little brother, and we were just touring. We talked outside the Vietnam Wall, Jefferson Memorial's one of my favorite memories. But we were starving. It was late at night, like 9 p.m. It was raining, and we've been walking around for a long time, and we were starving. So we found a takeout pizza place. Best pizza I've ever had, bar none. But it's probably because we were damn hungry. But the one here is still the best pizza I've ever had. And I had it a couple months ago. It was delicious.
I had this South Carolina style pizza a couple of Decembers ago. They make the pizza, it's the bread and the sauce with the meat, and then they pull it out. Then they throw the cheese on top, the still cold cheese on top.
Huh.
Dude, that was fucking fat. I ate the entire fucking pizza.
Huh. So it doesn't like melt all into one glass. Interesting.
Some of it
It's
melted,
probably
but
hot
some of
enough
it
to
wasn't.
melt it all properly.
And some of it stayed cold enough where you could just like freaking chow it down.
Huh.
It was
There's
freaking
nothing
fantastic.
worse than pizza burns on the roof of your mouth. My
Walter,
God.
what's up, man? If YouTube was worth a damn, they'd strike his channel down right now for him. Mac and cheese tastes like shit. Fuck all you guys. You guys are bastards.
I mean,
What's really good is
The
double
SpongeBob-
baked macaroni cheese.
yeah. Oh my God, yes. But not even like the SpongeBob shapes, the shapes that hold the cheese. You don't like that? The Spider-Man mac and cheese?
Are you 5 years old?
Yes, and I like what I like.
Don't take it
I
faster
like the
than that.
dinosaur ones. Rawr.
Yes, I forgot about it. Any shapes, anything, really anything with like a matrix that will hold the cheese in place, and it makes it so much better. Now, what does not work is 2 cheese packets. You think that would taste delicious, but that it tastes
Too
like
much.
it's vile. It doesn't taste like anything. It like cancels it cancels itself out.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. The Acolyte newest episode used pronouns?
Yeah, I saw
Yes.
that.
Yes, they do.
Yep. Is he, or I mean, they?
Which is also
Okay.
kind of funny because they lost the pronoun game in the very first episode whenever the purple-haired bitch is about to kill Jedi Trinity. And because she doesn't actually have a name because she's basically Jedi Trinity. That's literally how they wrote
Jedi
her.
Trinity.
Yeah. But she said a Jedi never draws her lightsaber until she's ready to kill. It's like, no, That's not how that goes. You say a
City.
Jedi does not draw their lightsaber until
Mhm.
they're ready to kill. That's not how that works. Because not all Jedi are
That'd be
women.
the correct structure to use that
Yes.
actual
Well,
pronoun.
she took a
You know,
page from
it's
the
all about
Dungeon-
not using them correctly.
She took a
Yes.
page from the Dungeons and Dragons books where everything is her now instead of they or he.
Oh, you can't. be
It's
serious.
everything is her. Oh yeah, since fourth
Fuck
edition,
Withers.
everything is her and she.
My God.
So now there's basically the woke crowd and there's like the anti-woke crowd. It's like, when did they become crowds? And but then and as I told people before, you really can't be in the middle when it comes to that stuff.
It's hard to stay in the
Because
middle.
You really can't.
No,
Yeah, like we had this discussion back in the day with another group that I used to my second group. But it's like, well, what if you just like don't care about any of that shit that's going on and you just don't like the product? But then they'll just label you anti-woke then by that logic. Like, what if I don't know anything about what's going on and I just, hey, I don't think Acolyte's good. You're just considered anti-woke, and it's like I'm criticizing the show. Like, we've gotten to the point now where if you criticize anything, it just turns into like they think you hate. You're just like, I don't know, fear mongering. Fucking hell, whatever their fucking terminology is. I can't keep with all these fucking buzzwords. It's just to the point now. If you say I don't like this character and she happens to be a black lesbian, it's like I don't hate her because she's a black lesbian. I don't like her character. They don't hear that other part. They just hear you don't like the black lesbian. You're like, oh fuck. Okay, all right.
Like they never ask you why you don't like the black lesbian.
And look, even
like,
if
you don't like it because the black
even if you
never said that.
even if you explain why, well, the character's written like this, that doesn't act like a Jedi. A B C D E F G. Don't mention lesbian. Don't mention female. Don't mention black. They will still say it's all about those three things.
All they heard was that first part.
You're
You
just
don't like
afraid
this
to say
character.
it.
Yeah,
that's what they'll say.
All they heard is the
Here's
first
what you're
part.
actually saying. Here, I'm gonna gaslight you into saying what you're actually saying. Like, fuck you. Like, no, that's not how words work. I say what I mean.
What's up, girl? How you doing? They just don't care about the part that goes against the narrative. Yeah, it's how people like. It's like when news hits. This is something that I learned when I was doing like some journalism classes way back in the day. So basically, how information goes is like the Nick Cicada stuff. Let's use that for example. That's new. You know, the brunt of it came out, or at least what we think is the most important information came out. That's all people are going to remember is that right there. Everything else afterwards doesn't matter. So let's just say the situation gets a little bit better for him. No one's going to care about that other part that comes out. All they remember is that first part. That's why when news stories breaks, people only remember the first part because they're only attached to the first part of it. That's it. So like with the Star Wars example, if you mention, I don't like this female black character, they don't care about that. All they care about is you saying, I don't like this black female character. That's it. Anything else afterwards is not. They don't hear that shit. It's completely over. All bullshit to them. You say her character's written bad. It's blah blah blah. Doesn't matter to them. You said you don't like their black lesbian female character. That's all. That's it. It's like, why have conversations with people? This is nonsense. But that, I told people that this is a deflection on people's parts because they don't want to talk about what's actually in the shows. What's actually in these shows is very, very boring. Dialogue is bad. The pacing stinks. The fucking scores are awful. Remember Boba Fett they're riding on Power Ranger bikes? Remember that one?
Or the theme song that just repeated his name over and over and over again.
Sorry, Renown, are you alive?
Yep.
Look at your
He
phone.
just heard Boba Fett. He's like, oh god, I'm falling asleep again.
He's internalizing what we all feel when we talk about Star Wars now.
Yeah.
Man, you got to go to sleep, man. I want you to pass it on stream.
She's like, fuck this camera.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It comes down like this.
They've already
either
destroyed
they
it.
hone
It's
in.
done.
If they hone in on one part, then they can latch on. You know, they'd rather talk about you being a bigot, misogynist, homophobe. Oh, they'd rather talk about that than what's actually in the show. Because remember, after they call you all those words, then they'll in their articles they'll start talking about like fucking why it's not lore breaking or blah 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 blah. It's like, but that's not even what they let off with. What they let off with was like, you're a bigot for not liking this. And I was told this. If you are, so what? What if I don't like those people? Do I have a right to not like them? I don't have to like anything actually. What if I just don't like them? What if I just actually and if you are biased and you don't like them, that's not a bad thing either. You are allowed to not like whatever you are allowed to not like. That's called free will. That's why we have a country like this. Well, not much anymore, but
It's disappearing, but yeah.
Yeah, you know, like if you actually don't like lettuce, bacon, tomato people, you have a right not to. You don't have to like anything. No
Who in the
no
hell
one can
does
also
not like
push fucking
bacon,
either.
lettuce, tomato?
And what I was about to say, what's that? I love a good
Like my
BLT.
favorite. Yeah.
I love
BLT,
bacon. Oh, love lettuce.
BLT with
Mm.
with HEB thick cut bacon is just.
Oh my
God.
god. Okay, now you're talking about Burger King food. Jesus Christ.
What?
Huh?
You've never had
What?
HEB bacon. You don't know. You don't know the power. You don't know what God tastes like.
power.
Is this Alec Baldwin's
Welcome.
left brother?
What's up, ladies? How you doing?
Left
Whoa.
brother.
I'm not smart tonight.
So wait,
I thought
okay.
that- I
Time
legit
out.
for like half a second thought you had J3PO jumping in. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck?
Oh, that would be impressive.
Jesus Christ.
I
doesn't
go
Oh,
for
it's Professor.
have to clear something up. MSK, do you not like BLTs?
Oh god, bacon, lettuce, tomato. Not lettuce
With
nor
mayonnaise.
not tomato.
So you
No,
don't
no,
like
no,
mac
no,
and
no, no, no.
cheese?
I love
MSK,
bacon.
You don't
what
like
Darnell
BLT?
meant, big luscious titties. You like
Delicious
big luscious
titties.
titties?
You
Big
like
luscious
luscious
titties.
titties.
I love them. Where my country gone?
Bro, you need a good BLT with some thick ass bacon.
Here,
Oh.
I want to show you guys this
Fuck
right now.
bacon.
This was just made today. This was
Some
an
mayo on it.
article from Forbes. Keep in mind, I'm not watching the show. I haven't watched anything Star Wars since Obi-Wan got destroyed, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. Lettuce tastes like shit, Daxnar.
You got destroyed by
I'm
a
not
black man, too.
Just,
You need to have
this
the
is
right
an article
lettuce.
that I stumbled upon
That's
talking
exactly
about the
what I was gonna go
Acolyte. The Acolyte sparks anti-woke criticism over pronoun scene drawing, rebuke from writer. Anti-woke critics have slammed a scene from the newest episode of the Star Wars TV series The Acolyte, in which a character appears to ask about another's pronouns, prompting the writer to clarify the joke on social media as the controversial series continues to face a review bombing campaign.
People just don't like
Review
your
bombing.
shit. It's not that they're review bombing. They're just expressing their opinion on this shit show.
Yeah,
Well, you know what's interesting? They always want to bring up review bombing and like
it's
it's negative. Oh, sorry.
No, I was saying review bombing is if it's done by actual people who are individual people and not bots or shit, then I don't give a like the term review bombing. You're getting bombed with shitty reviews because you, the writer, you wrote a shit show. The anti-woke, the pronoun thing, that's fucking so far in the rear view mirror at this point that it's completely ancillary to the fact that everything else about the show, the dialogue, the general plot, the overall script is a wet, soggy, moist bag of ass.
No, wait. I thought review bombing. I thought review bombing was just like fake reviewing, like just doing shit like negative just to be negative, not with valid concern.
Here's the thing: it's not negative; it's also positive. It's both. The whole point of review bombing is you're just spamming. You're spamming with fake accounts or fake usernames, and with the appearance of engagement.
So if it's real people giving their valid opinion, it's not review bombing in either direction. It's just valid fucking people giving their valid fucking opinions.
But also, what they never consider is that it's always negative review bombing they're talking about, but it's never positive review bombing because we know that happens too. Look at Master of the TDS. Every single time Amazon or Disney sneezes, you've got 1 million bots who are all supporting it, saying the same exact damn thing, no matter where you are in the chat, no matter what comments you're in, no matter what. It doesn't matter. It happens everywhere in Rotten Tomatoes. It happens on Twitter. It happens everywhere. Even if you see it on Facebook. It's nuts. But it's all positive review bombing. Nobody talks about that. Everybody talks about the negative review bombing, which let's be perfectly honest. Who has more resources to review bomb? The billion-dollar company or just a bunch of assholes on YouTube who are bitching about it? Do we have all the time and energy and resources to do that? No. The big corporations do it. And it's all more powerful.
I would say that the positive shit. And it isn't even, to be fair, it's probably not Disney or Amazon doing it. It's a marketing firm they fucking paid to do it.
Yep.
That's what's really happening there.
Bingo.
Like, and this is, and just from the general state of things, like you can tell when something's generally kind of ends up being shit after the first month or so of being released. You're going to know, okay, you're going to know if it's good or bad because all of the positive review bombing that's going to come in pretty early on from the corporation paying to be able to say in that first week, we're fresh on Rotten Tomatoes. Now, whether or not it's fresh a month later doesn't fucking matter, but they've paid for that shit. And they do. I mean, I don't even think this is conspiracy level or theoretical at this point. We know that they pay marketing firms to do this. By all means, go say something bad about Rachel Zegler on her own Twitter and watch your ass get chewed up by her firm's marketing people hitting you. One of the most interacted with interactions I've ever had on X was me subtweeting a Dermy Wormy joke that he was getting burned up on by Rachel Zegler bots. I got flooded by Rachel Zegler, like fucking, and I'm sorry, but like, she's not Taylor Swift. She doesn't have this level of like actual following, but there was insane amounts. The most notifications I have ever had was simply giving her the mildest criticism once. And it just completely flooded my I had like 50, 100 notifications in the matter of a few hours from that. Completely nuts. Completely fucking nuts. It made no sense. And they were all saying the same shit. They were all repeating shit. And I'm like, this is very clearly orchestrated. Like Master of the TDS's research on these kind of things. Like, this was clearly orchestrated. They're all saying the same thing. They're different bots. They've got different existences on X. Like, you've got bots as old as 5 years old on X.
Dude, it might be the same person. Remember back a few months ago, people forgot about this story. Remember the HBO guy who was their marketing department leader on Twitter. Remember, he admitted he made fake accounts to yell at people that didn't like his shows. Yep. He admitted that. It might not even be just a marketing firm. It might just be like a few people with too much time on their hands making fake accounts just to fuck with people. He admitted it. He admitted, I didn't like the way the critics talked about my shows. I made fake accounts to basically troll them. Even though he doesn't get in trouble. He doesn't get fired for that, because that's actually not a thing you're supposed to be really doing in general. But the other thing I wanted to bring up here, when it comes to like the Acolyte, is, you have people on like the woke side. They're like, well, you guys are just saying these things to mask your bigotry, and it's like, then what do you want? So what? So no criticism at all. So if I say I don't like this Darnisha looking bitch's hair, I don't like her hair. I think it looks ugly. The fucking Bon Kui looking haircut. I don't know. Bruh. I don't like Jarmisha's. I'm sorry. They're not attractive.
Like, give one of them an afro, for Pete's sake. But oh no, they won't do that, because that might be misinterpreted as a stereotype, and that's racist, even though not even a white gay woman is going to be a shield enough for that.
All right, here's some key facts. Lord. Episode 4 of The Acolyte, a series praised by critics, but controversial among some Star Wars fans.
Which critics? Who is praising this? I don't know a single damn person who's praising this.
I'm saying right now, I will preface this. I've not watched the show. Granted, I will admit that. But I will say, any critic that praises stuff like this, you usually got to start questioning the kind of content they have taste in. Just saying.
It's controversial amongst it. United the fucking fandom. United the fandom.
Everybody hates this.
It's stretched across the divide, and all are now hating it.
It did. Chris Gore broke this down brilliantly. It's inaccessible to normies and to fans. Normies have no idea what the hell is going on, and fans are incensed, because to normies, the Force is what gives the Jedi's power, surrounds us, and penetrates us, binds the galaxy together. We know this is the first movie, but now they're saying the Force isn't that, and normies are like, what the hell? Because they don't know any of the other shit. It's like, it's alienated everybody. How stupid are you?
Official from Star Wars. The Force is now lesbian squirting babies.
Robert Meyer Burnett in Star Wars theory always gets shit on, even though they're like I said, Robert Meyer Burnett is actually a classic liberal. He'd be more on like your side than anything. Even he doesn't like
centrist. He's not really. I don't know. He's more of a centrist. He just likes good movies. That's all he wants.
He says, for a series with blueprints, encyclopedias, visual guides, etc., the lack of interest in Star Wars itself by the creators of the Acolyte is pretty shocking. The question all Disney shareholders should ask is, who is protecting our valuable asset? Apparently, no one is. Yeah.
It should have been acting that years ago.
What was that Critical Drinker Star Wars theory tweet that he had, where he was like, why do people call us like bigots and racists for not liking a Star Wars show, and then this person basically made his point for him because he had invited Critical Drinker on to talk about it. God, I should have saved that tweet. I think he has it down here somewhere.
Kiadi Mundi being included. Like, he is not that old. He is 80 years old by the time he's around 80 years old by the time he dies. This takes place like what, 100 years ahead? No, he's not even. He's not even an adult.
Look at this headline right here. This came out like 7 days ago. Look at this. Star Wars toxic fans keep proving the franchise's biggest problem. We need to read.
Right.
What are? Oh, hold on. Where?
I've read this. It's
where did this come from? Where's this come from?
It's fucking horrible. I've read this.
No, what site was that article from?
I don't remember, but I read
this. It looks like it looks like USA Today, honestly, with the typeface and with the typeface and the type color, but I don't think that's it.
You can't click on it, open it.
No, he just posted a screenshot. That was it.
Okay.
Bro,
what's amazing is that they're admitting
found it. Here we go.
They're admitting that their biggest problem is toxic fans, and that's what's hurting their company. Well, wouldn't that kind of indicate that maybe it's because you're doing stuff that the fan base doesn't like that you have to attack them?
Critical Blast, what's up, man? What's up, buddy? Thank you, sir. You're doing a great job at helping the indie creators move their products, man. Can't wait to have you on again to talk to you. Awesome guy. This was Star Wars Theories here. I found it because he screenshot it. This was the first tweet. This is the quote tweet up there. He said, "Can we just say we like or dislike Star Wars without being called an instanophobe?" At Critical Drinker, Caller. This guy, pronouns, the sand people.
Pakistani flag.
Yep. He says, "I'm sick and tired of being labeled racist and homophobic simply for being critical of Star Wars. To discuss this problem, I've invited a racist and a homophobe on the show."
Who? How is Drinker a racist? How is Star Wars Theory a homophobe?
No one's scared of gay people. Stop.
I love all the variations of the Leave the $1 billion company alone.
Oh my God. Now zero. Thank you, dude. Can I say something about that really quick? I was talking about this earlier today with somebody, and it frustrates the hell out of me. Like, guys, can you at least fucking figure out how to structure your goddamn words yet? Homophobe, transphobe. No.
Yeah.
Phobe, if we're going to the proper Greek, means fear. No one's afraid of it. This isn't a fear. This is a statement of dislike or disagreement. So if you're going to use a word, then I looked this up today. If you're using the proper Greek, if you're structuring a word appropriately, you would actually use this term. Let me see here. I'm looking it up, so I'm being correct here.
You are 100% correct.
As a part of a word. So right here, the term or the end of the word would be mizia. Yeah. So you would be a transmizia or a homomizia. It comes from the Greek word of hate or hatred, which isn't exactly the same. Mizia, like it's you
or
just,
or
like,
let me make it easy for you. Just use the word dislike.
Yes, or just say I dislike trans, or
like or for superhero fans, like Martian Manhunter thing. Martian Manhunter is not weak to fire; he's scared of it. He's essentially like it burned his whole planet down. He's scared of it. That's a phobia. You're scared of something. Who out here really scared of gay people like that? It's 2024. I don't give a fuck.
Nope.
Yeah, so you could use Messiah, though I don't even necessarily like hate. It's not like anybody really hates them or anything, but like let's see. Word let's see.
I need all those words on a shirt.
like the names down the shirt.
So you would be something like antipathia. So you'd be transpathia or something. You dislike the idea of it.
The thing is, if you tell them that, they'll bring it up and be like, "Oh yeah, well, it has multiple definitions." I'm like, "Yeah, well, this comes from the word phobia, which means an irrational fear or something."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's never been a fear, and it isn't a fear. Nobody's afraid of it. It's not afraid of trans people unless they're like stalking my children or something, or trying to.
And then even then, I'm not afraid of them. I'm gonna put a stop to it. I'm not afraid of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. But the phobia, use of phobia, it's like the use of they, them. It's like, I get that there's instances where you can say that this kind of fits, but really what it is bad grammar in general. And the use of phobia is just poor word structuring.
I love the meme where it's like, the person says, oh yeah, my pronouns are they, them, and like they're sitting in a restaurant and then they get charged twice. for one item.
Okay.
I mean,
the first part of this was conservative critics who feel the show is too woke premiered on Tuesday evening. What are conservative? What the fuck? All right, the next one. Anti-woke critics circulated one scene from the episode in which actress Amandal Stenberg's character asked another, "Is he or they with us?" referring to Basil, a small rodent-like animal creature. Man, that sounds actually horrifying. That sounds so stupid.
and if she had picked either one of those pronouns, it would have been fine. Is he or is they with us? Because you don't. I mean, can you tell if it's a male or female? I haven't seen the episode.
It would be
No.
applied.
Nobody's
it.
he, they.
So I mean, it would be like, hey, is it with us? I mean, that's a valid
Is
question.
the rodent thing with us? I mean,
Yeah.
to be
The thing
fair,
is the
when they
rodent
combined
even
them is
con-
bullshit.
I couldn't see its dick.
Yeah, this is true. Conservative just means guys with opinions I don't like. Yeah, that's literally what it means. They don't know when you
But
know
also,
what
is the
conservative
rodent even like? Is the rodent like a
Also
dog, or
means
is the
that.
rodent an actual like conscious? What's the word I'm looking for? It's right there.
Segment of imagination.
No,
Bro, what are the grimaces pronouns?
Are there
Just
conservative
like
critics in the room
background.
with you?
they're citing Daily
alt
Wire.
right
Like,
there
oh come
with
on,
you in the
low hanging
room.
fruit much.
I mean,
It's
come
the
on, this is
alt-right
still all coming
In the
from the
room
same.
with you. Are they
This is
It's all
coming
still.
through?
This is still all coming
they-
from the same company that made a character that was a fucking rock, geode.
Oh god.
Or,
The Daily
or,
Wire,
or.
a conservative media outlet and right-wing X account, and wokeness, frequent critics of the Acolyte, posted the scene on X with the latter slamming the series for including they them pronoun scene. Clary CK Kecho, co-writer of the episode, clarified in an X post that the line was obviously a joke about pronouns because she's referring to a strange little alien creature.
It wasn't obvious.
The viral clips posted by conservative critics on social media are short and do not include a shot of Basil, possibly misleading viewers of the clip to believe Stenberg is asking about a person's pronouns rather than the animal creature.
Okay, so the animal is not a conscious being. The animal is not possessed with the powers of thinking and reasoning. It's an animal. So
Even
she should have
funnier-
said it. So then why include
Even
it?
funnier. They
So,
just
yeah,
went.
post it in the
They
private
just went
chat.
full
Gotcha.
comic skate or Riley sympathizer by being like, bro, it's just jokes, bro.
Jokes, bro.
Just jokes.
It's like that.
You might be my landlord, but you will refer to me as they them. How many of you are there? I'm doubling your rent. Okay, that was good. I'll give you that one. That was good. The Acolyte has attracted controversy throughout its run and sparked criticism from anti-woke critics who have launched a review bombing campaign of the series. Though the series has an 83% score on Rotten Tomatoes from television critics, the audience score is a dismal 40%. Okay. So the problem with like Rotten Tomatoes is like what is it with Rotten Tomatoes? Not like I criticize a website. People always say, "Well, don't care what Rotten Tomatoes says. Make your own opinion." Rotten Tomatoes has a score of it's an aggregate of all the people that review stuff. Okay, do they matter or do they not matter? I don't even like where's the line here with this website anymore? Because the critics always say for these guys, well, it has an 80% score on Rotten Tomatoes. I thought you said they don't matter. Fans are like, Rotten Tomatoes doesn't matter, but the audience is review bombing it. Does Rotten Tomatoes matter or not matter? I don't know which side of the aisle we're even on anymore with this website. It only matters when it's something you like, or it doesn't matter when something you don't like. I guess that's where the fucking line gets drawn. Good lord.
There could be like it sometimes it depends because it's like watching polls. You don't the data itself doesn't matter. The movement is what matters. So though something may be so that third episode, the Acolyte, it started out at 20%. And then it kept going down and down and down, whereas the positive reviews also went down, just not as fast.
IMDb
Oh, go ahead.
What's up, brother?
IMDb score currently is 3.4 out of 10.
Oh, that's generous. But also IMDb is owned by Amazon, probably one of the one of the wokest companies out there. So is anyone surprised? And we all know, the thing is, unfortunately, they may be competitors professionally, but ideologically, they are fellow travelers, and they will shill for each other. They will run interference for each other. They will sweep for each other. Because they're ideologues. That because all these Hollywood people tend to stick together in that manner. If one of them is a part of the message, the other one is going to be a part of the message, and they're going to run interference for each other.
Okay, so before I get to this, what is the last of this bullshit here? Admit the series launched earlier this month. An interview of Stenberg and series creator Leslie Headland went viral as the interviewer joked they made the gayest entry in the Star Wars franchise, prompting Stenberg and Headland to laugh. Stenberg said, "Star Wars is so gay already. I mean, have you seen the Fets?" While Headland joked R2-D2 could be a lesbian. Yeah, this is real.
Fits?
What's the third episode, which premiered on June 11th, rattled fans who felt the episode clashed with Star Wars lore. In the episode, Stenberg's twin characters, May and O'Shea, is it black names? Shaniqua, Umbapu. What the fuck? I don't pronounce that.
Black man said this, not us.
His name after workplace standards. Come the fuck on.
Are implied to have been born by their mother.
No wonder the building burned down.
Causing some fans to lament that may conflict with the accepted canon of Star Wars character Anakin Skywalker's status as the chosen one, as he was also born by the Force.
No,
other fans
he's the only one born by the Force.
Yes, including Screen Rant Star Wars editor Thomas Bacon. What a name, Thomas Bacon, who wrote Skywalker, was born through the will of the Force itself, while May and O'Shea's mother manipulated the Force to create them. This sounds awful. This sounds like shit.
Tomato. Here's the thing.
I've seen the episode.
Anakin's
it's horrible. It's as bad as you think.
Well, here's the thing. Anakin's origins are never actually clarified. It's even in the Plagueis novel. It's implied that because Palpatine and Plagueis are playing around with life and death with using the dark side of the Force, that the Force responds by creating Anakin from thin air. And that's implied. That's not. It's implied that maybe it's a cause and effect issue, but it's never actually clarified. All Shmi Skywalker says, there was no father. I carried him. I raised him. I gave birth. I can't explain what happened. And even in the novelization, she says, I can't tell you what happened because she doesn't know. It's an immaculate conception. That's what makes Anakin stand out. He is the chosen one because this has never happened before. He is a virgin in the Force. It does not happen. That would be history making because they know, the Jedi know where these kids came from because there's no man around to give birth to them. All you see is two women, and especially the two women told the kids where they came from. And they know exactly what happens. They would have told the Jedi. That would have been a mystery that the Jedi would have gotten out of them, or the kids would have offered them. The fact that these kids are even existing right now and in this kind of godlike manner does in fact break the lore. It removes Anakin's special nature. It makes you wonder, well, okay, could we have had maybe a chosen one back in the 100 years ago? No. But that doesn't happen because Anakin is the chosen one. He's the one who brings balance to the Force. Where did the prophecy come from? The prophecy does not refer to, the prophecy refers to Anakin. But now that breaks it because what prophecy referred to these two bitches?
What if he was
I have forgotten more about Star Wars than any of these people.
What if he was created as a counter to those two? I'm sorry. I'm being devil's advocate.
Now, that might be interesting.
Well, they created a white guy They created a white guy to balance out the black lesbian Force users.
You have to go there.
But may I also point out very quickly, we know exactly who the protagonists are going to be because you have an entire group of people made up of diverse, strong female black lesbian women. Do you think that Disney is going to make them the bad guys, even though their behavior marks them as the bad guys? No. So who is there left to be the actual bad guys? The Jedi. It's Disney, and really everybody has gotten so ridiculous. I can tell you what the plot is based on what the cast looks like. And that's not me reading into it. Seriously, every single time in Disney and Marvel, if there is a black man involved or a black woman involved, there's going to be a racial angle, no matter fucking what. It happens every time. Same thing. If there's anybody if there's a white guy on screen, he's going to be the enemy. every single time. He's going to be replaced, or he's going to be ineffective at best, or the enemy at worst. And now, or the diverse
comedy relief.
Yes, the diverse woman is going to be actually the misunderstood woman. It's going to be the misunderstood villain. It's cookie cutter.
They don't even have any dicks, though. It's weird.
Blabs, you're here.
Okay. Blabs. The fourth episode sparked another fan debate whether the Acolyte broke accepted Star Wars canon because of a cameo appearance from Ki-Adi-Mundi, a Jedi character who appears in the Star Wars prequel films. Yeah, he appears in episode 1.
Episode 1. His first line is "Impossible. The Sith have been extinct for a millennium."
Yes, now okay.
That's all fucking line.
Some fans allege that the character's inclusion did not make sense, as the events of the Acolyte take place a century prior to the prequel films, while others felt his true age was never actually known. Keachel addressed critics of the character's cameo on X, joking, "It's always just jokes." We offered the part to Yoda, but he wasn't tech available, so a young Ki-Adi-Mundi stepped in for the part.
He's a full-fledged adult.
Oh my god, it's so funny. These guys are not funny. No one's laughing. You're laughing at yourself. You're fucking.
No, see what happened to you.
All right, so let's go at Rotten Tomatoes. Actually, now to be fair, I never told you this. I can actually review movies on. I told people I can actually review movies on Rotten Tomatoes. I actually can. I made an account. I could do it. I wanted to do it back in the day because I like going to movies and watching them. Let's go over what people are actually saying. Let's go to the 14% with the fans. I like them as fans are. Now, I will preference this. Some this reason why this website is stupid is because fans from this angle will make like movies like Venom have a 70% or some bullshit like that. Like this isn't always like accurate either. But let's see what the audience said. Let's go to it.
Because remember, from 90 upward, that's damn near a perfect movie. That's like that's like a Gladiator. That's like Godfather, like but like we're 70%. We're like, okay, that's pretty good. Like it's a good movie. It's a great movie. Maybe it's good movie, borderline great, or maybe great could be great, kind of slouching a little bit further towards good. There, once you really think about it, like Jurassic Park is great. I don't really know actually. I'm just trying to think all my movie knowledge. But like, oh snap, interesting.
They blocked you.
I found it now. It's good. I found it. 143.
Like, nope, not today.
All critics, audience found it. Okay, that's how you got to do it. You got to go like there. Okay, good. Found it. Oh, it's gonna be juicy. We're in for a big one tonight, boys. It's getting bigger. Oh yeah, Daddy, please fuck me. All right, let's make it smaller or bigger. All right. Oh my god. No. Nope. Just that's an automatic no.
Does anyone notice what a complete dearth of pride shit there's been this year?
Yeah.
Hey, it wasn't selling, so they got to cut back on it. That's good. Fuck those bacon people. All right. Jeremy T said, "Such a great show after Obi-Wan Kenobi and Ahsoka. Adding this to the mix really shows we're in the midst of a great Star Wars renaissance. Shame on Rotten Tomatoes for letting people review bomb things like this. They have no real critiques. 5 out of 5 stars.
This is not really a critique.
You to hell and back. That is not a review.
That is not a review at all of the show.
No, the first guy below has a fucking actual.
Yeah. This is how you can tell the audience score is also manipulative. Yeah. Now, granted, I think there are people running with the narrative that's kind of really bad with it too. So when it comes to the audience score, audience people like this and this are two different people. This guy is praising I think I talked about earlier, like intangibles people keep thinking about when they're making videos. This is what this guy's doing. He's praising like things that aren't even in what you're talking about. This is for Star Wars Acolyte, and he's talking about this is good compared to Obi-Wan and Ahsoka. What the fuck does that do with anything?
He got his list of buzzwords and he put them in his thing.
Okay, Greg W. said, "What a letdown so far. The whole story doesn't even feel like a part of the Star Wars universe and seems poorly written. I've seen more interesting plots when my granddaughter watches her kiddo cartoons. Like I have literally been more engaged watching Sophia the First with my daughter. Personally, I think it's great that Disney wants to inject some diversity into the franchise, but diversity can't be the center of peace. They have to deliver on a kick-ass story that will engage fans, which The Acolyte fails to do. I was super excited to see Carrie Ann Moss Trinity from the Matrix series as the kick-ass Jedi. Instead, she gets taken out in the first few minutes with a throwing dart. Ugh, yay. The fight choreography was pretty bad too. Yes. Such a wasted potential for the Star Wars franchise. Seems like the writers / producers aren't Star Wars fans to begin with and are just using the platform to write lame stories kicking around in their heads.
This also makes no sense to have. Yeah, that's a pretty good review.
This is an actual review. This is a review. This is not a review. This is talking about shit that has no bearing on what the hell's going on. 1 star. Episode 1 and 2 showed promise. Episode 3 was a dumpster fire other than they brought back Carrie Ann Moss for a flashback. I didn't want this show to be... I wanted the haters to be proven wrong, but this show is nothing like the Star Wars I grew up loving. It insults the memory of George Lucas's legacy.
Damn right.
So there's your normie.
Yeah.
That's more your normie.
That's actual normie.
I'm okay with diversity, but you need to actually make it. Right
I want the haters to be proven wrong.
That's a normie.
That's a normie.
Every one or less star we've seen so far has been a real review.
Seems legit, yeah. This show keeps getting more ridiculous with every episode. Does not follow Star Wars lore and have completely unconvincing plot points. This is a prime example of lazy writing and showrunners who do not understand how to make sci-fi content.
Has anybody here mentioned wokeness in these 1-star reviews? None of them? Okay, interesting.
One guy mentioned diversity, but he said it doesn't need to be the centerpiece of the show.
Right, but he didn't mention wokeness. So everybody who's claiming these people are like anti-woke right-wingers are in fact wrong. Because it's only the show critics.
Literally lied. Yeah. They said all the people review bombing it are anti-woke, alt-right conservatives. These are just normal fucking people.
And yet it's the 5-star review that's the one using all the positive buzzwords.
James M one's a pretty good one.
Mm-hmm. James N, if I had to sum up this show with one word, it would be boring. This show struggles from bad writing, acting, canon-breaking lore, and just overall lazy storytelling. Please, Disney, do better. I've recently started making my way through the Legends books and have been blown away by their quality, revitalizing my love for Star Wars. I just wish the shows could do the same for me, but the show just ain't it. If I could give 0 stars, I would.
This is also kind of funny, and nobody's really pointed this out as far as
yeah.
Boring. I love it. But something interesting that nobody's talking about this recent bullshit episode is how discordant their chant sounds, because there's music behind it. And so, but also music has lyrics behind it too. They're just singing the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. But whenever the chant is going on at the same time, the chant is not going on at the same key as the music behind it or the song behind it. And so it's muddy, it's ridiculous. And also like the Jodie Turner Smith Bufa Shaquanette or whatever the hell her name is. Yes. She's the way that she's shouting and communicating and bellowing sounds so amateur. It doesn't work. The voices in the music sound kind of pretty, but you just have a bunch of angry lesbians shouting at the sky, and it doesn't sound as good as the music.
Lesbians and one guy.
Yeah,
really?
One guy there.
One of them was a guy.
Yep.
Really?
One of them was a guy. Yep.
Was he a trans or?
I think the camera like pans across the dude's huge schnoz. Yeah. It's a guy. If you could watch that episode again, go back over that scene when his camera's panning across them. One dude.
Interesting. Well, I mean, Barbie did that. Like I watched it and I was like, oh fuck, that's a guy. And I knew from
I didn't interrupt you. I had to add
it in. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right, because again, Disney is required to have the diversity behind and in front of the camera. So they probably threw in a tranny in there too. Sorry if I should have said that, but they probably threw in a transmission block down there too. I'm using Canadian European terms for a transmission.
You're fine. What was this one? He says, I tried to like it, but it just didn't keep my attention. I gave it till episode 3, and that's it for me. I have enjoyed all the other shows up until this one. Some more than others. I liked Boba Fett, yikes, which didn't get that great of reviews. It didn't feel very Star Warsy to me, but I'm old enough to have seen Star Wars in the theater several times in 1977. I have also read tons of Star Wars novels and comics. I'm not hating on it, but yes, you are. But it's just not for me. Different strokes for different folks. I am not a super hardcore Star Wars expert, but it is very special, and I enjoy the stories it has brought me throughout the years.
If he's read novels and comics, he's more of an expert on Star Wars than the writers of current Star Wars.
He just had no. Well, no, I'm going to correct that. He's seen the
Facts.
original. He's more of an expert than the writers and directors.
He's watched clips on YouTube. He's more of an expert than the writer.
Just look at this one. Started out with promise, but then veered down the same path as Ahsoka by descending into dullness.
Yes.
None of that epic feel that is the hallmark of its Star Wars pedigree.
Yep.
This is look at conservatives. These people actually critiquing what's wrong with the show. None of these people are conservatives. These are the newest people commenting right now.
There are a couple more that are going to be stupid.
This guy said the Acolyte is a fresh and interesting view of the Star Wars universe with anal.
The space lesbians, doubtful.
With an anal excellent cast and an intriguing mystery. Don't be fooled by people review bombing the show. Haters gonna
fuck
hate.
off. he made this to positively
okay.
review
He
bomb.
put the word anal in there. It's a troll. This is not serious. This guy's just getting his yucks about.
Really? Okay.
Okay, right here.
I can't tell.
Carolina says the Acolyte has been getting some flack. Yeah, some. But I'm here to say I'm hooked. It's a refreshing take on the Star Wars universe, diving deep into a thrilling mystery with high stakes. Forget lightsaber battles for a moment. This show is about piecing together clues and uncovering a shadowy conspiracy. What really sets it apart is the exploration of the gay areas within the Jedi Order.
Ray.
I'm done. Nope.
Ray.
Nope. Fuck.
Ray.
Not gay, gray. The color
Gray.
gray.
Oh,
Right.
God.
that.
Something
MSK
Knights of the Old
seeing what he
Republic
wants
did
to see.
before.
Ugh. Are they truly the peacekeepers they seem? The
Yes, they are.
possibility that some Jedi may be hiding darkness adds a layer of intrigue and keeps you guessing. They talked about this in like the prequel movies with Anakin and going back and forth. What the? That's like new.
They covered this, and they also did this in Knights of the Old Republic. So they're not doing anything new. They're not exploring, and I hate this because people think Rian Johnson came up with the idea of Grey Jedi. No, it's been around again since Knights of the Old fucking Republic in 2001 for the original Xbox. They are not doing anything new, and they actually had a really interesting Grey Jedi, Julie Bindo, who was one of my main party members. He's a Grey Jedi. He didn't like either one, but he thought both had their merits, but neither one had the right answers. So he existed in between, but he's seen as an outcast. So he can access some gray, he access some like positive, some light side, some dark side powers, but like never both to their fullest extent. So that's kind of the downside to his character. But they did that way before. People think Rian Johnson was the one who explored the Grey Jedi, but it wasn't. It was BioWare.
Ryan C literally is saying that he's just doing 5 stars to counteract.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, it's quite good actually from Ryan C. I'm only posting this to counteract all the other BS. On the Disney Star Wars scale, it's no Andor, but it's certainly better than the Obi-Wan show and Book of Boba Fett.
Okay, so if he wants more Andor and he thinks it's better than obviously Book of Boba Fett is another marker of quality or lack thereof. Why the fuck would you want this to succeed? Why don't you want more stuff like Andor?
Fucking Obi-Wan.
Well, in his own review, he's saying it's not that good, but I'm gonna mark it high just cause.
Yeah.
I'm gonna own the chuds.
I am extreme. Richard A says I am extremely aggravated by the fact that fans gave this a 14%. It's almost
relevant to the
point
review
that I don't believe it. I don't believe Star Wars fans are that uptight and think by bashing things they're going to get what they want. There was nothing wrong with the Acolyte. It has substance, it has great story, it has depth, and it has characters that I enjoy watching develop, and some too for wishing we're never going to get a Thrawn trilogy or some apologetic remake. It's the world we live in. Find joy in what is in front of you and stop pronouncing everything. Everything does for the Star Wars franchise dead on arrival.
Don't ask questions.
Stop asking questions.
Product and get excited for next product.
Don't criticize. Just consume. Don't criticize. Just consume.
Yep.
That's
And
what
the thing
they
is,
want you
I'm
to do.
so tired of these
Consume it.
people with
Take it in
just
your mouth.
well, it's so like a line from Braveheart is just perfect. You're so busy squabbling from the scraps from Longshank's table, you've missed your God-given right to something better. That is perfect description of all the entertainment bullshit we're getting right now, especially with Star Wars, because I keep hearing this cope line, just be happy you're getting something. No, I would rather get fucking nothing on screen than this. Because at least when we were getting nothing on screen, you know what we were getting? The expanded universe. We were getting the Legends canon. We were getting the awesome toys. We were getting Shadows of the Empire. We were getting Knights of the Old Republic. We were getting Star Wars Force Unleashed. We were getting Clone Wars. We were even Clone Wars on Cartoon Network. That was not Disney's accomplishment. That was Cartoon Network's accomplishment. We were getting good Star Wars content. And to say nothing of the countless novels and comic books out there and the toys we were playing with. We were making up better Star Wars in our fucking playrooms than any of these people were. We had good Star Wars. It was awesome. And they ruined it. Even the parts that they bastardized from old Star Wars, like Thrawn, god damn it. And they even Dave Filoni was actually even going to apply the Yuuzhan Vong invasion was going to be the next on the docket at the end of Clone Wars. That didn't happen. Yes, we love to use Yuuzhan Vong were scary. I would love to see them on screen. Like you turned into a Tarantino film then. But like we had good Star Wars.
Yeah.
But none of it happened on screen. And that was when it was at its peak. That's what had made the prequels happen. Demand for Star Wars peaked after Return of the Jedi because everybody still read the toys, everybody still read the novels, the comic books, and all that. And then they made the prequels when there was still a demand for it 30 odd years later.
There's a reason the Jedi came out in 82, and by the time they were re-released in 97, it was still one of the most popular IPs on the face of the planet.
Yep.
There was a reason.
Though there's something I want to bring up because someone that I used to subscribe to, who used to be part of the shows, he had a commenter on his panel, and he was like, "Well, he went with this logic that was like, basically, we haven't gotten Star Wars. We've been getting more Star Wars than we have ever before." Okay, so that's also even worse. Just because you weren't getting enough Star Wars when it stopped basically producing content outside of like Clone Wars on Cartoon Network, that doesn't mean you just accept any doggone thing. I'd rather get nothing than get steaming piles of shit. That's horrible. That means Disney knows they'll just throw anything and you're cool with it. Just because it's Star Wars, you'll just watch it. No! I'd rather get actually nothing than dog shit. I'm good. No, that's terrible. I feel like the reason why people are even liking this stuff is because they hadn't had Star Wars in so long, even from the period from the last prequel movie to Force Awakens. And now we have this long period where you haven't had a Star Wars film since 2019. So people are like, well, we're just getting Star Wars. It's better than nothing. It's like, no, it's actually not better than nothing. They're wasting money on this shit, doing nothing.
Exactly.
By this point, anybody defending this who were original fans from the old times, they're just, I don't even think it's that thought out in their minds. They're just like, or.
No, that's literally one of my friends, because when Ahsoka had just come out and it just finished, and then we were talking. He's like, I know you have criticisms of Ahsoka. I know you didn't like it, but I'm a Star Wars fan at heart. I will see anything that has Star Wars in it. Like, why? Why would you do that? And my brother has the exact same thing in many of his friend groups. He's like, these people love this shit.
I just want
why? He's like, why? What do you like about Ahsoka?
Vader Daddy. Choke me with your content, Vader Daddy.
He Vadered.
I need
and
new
I
content.
think that
Oh my God, Vader me, Daddy. Vader me with more content, Daddy.
It's right.
Oh, my nipples are so hard.
I can only get through turgid. Again, Grace Randolph. He Vadered is the current state of Star Wars. Because what is Star Wars about now? It's yes,
he Vadered all over my face.
No,
he Vadered in my mouth so hard I choked on the midichlorians and died. In Japan.
Midichlorians of space jizz confirmed. Wonderful.
Are you sure you don't have a little Sith in you? Would you like some?
Yes. Let me get a better one.
Oh. No, fuck. No, Optimus, please.
Fuck! No, please! Please! No! Please! Ah, no! Please! Fuck!
Jesus.
Awesome. Oh
God.
shit. You need to
You're right, Daxnar. The Kenobi show had nothing to do with Obi-Wan. That was the Reva show.
Yep.
Like that. Oh God! Star Wars theory. I like Star Wars theory. Star Wars theories are awesome. I'm not like the only Star Wars content I even subscribe to on YouTube is when this guy is going over like Darth Vader comics. The only thing I give Star Wars is just Darth Vader trade paperbacks. That's like literally all I get. I don't really buy anything else, honestly. You know what they did with the Obi-Wan show for Marvel Comics? They literally just repasted the show in 6 issues for Obi-Wan. That's it.
Oh.
What?
I'm not even kidding. The Obi-Wan show that we saw, they just did a 6-issue miniseries of that show. That's it.
What?
I'm not kidding. That's biggest. Just like why even print this? Why even waste the money?
Didn't Star Wars Theory have a breakdown of the proposed Obi-Wan movie or the Obi-Wan trilogy of movies, and it sounded awesome?
Yeah, the original guys that had the ideas.
Yeah.
So what happened was they were gonna do an Obi-Wan prequel or solo whatever movie, right? Solo ended up bombing, so they went with the TV series route. That's why. Yeah. A Solo bombing basically signified to Kathleen Kennedy that movies like that don't work. And I was like, so that's when you got all these. The reason why you have all these other Star Wars series as TV series because Solo didn't work as a solo project.
Yeah,
which is good Lord, good God.
Well, the only way to actually properly do an Obi-Wan show is literally him just being a hobo on Tatooine, because that was his whole point, was him to protect and look over Luke. So going out and having adventures and putting himself at risk is not protecting Luke.
No. Well,
Strider said he has to go. It was great having you and Renowned 00 here. He was passing out, so he left earlier. But yeah, man, it was great.
I'm about to get there
here, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations on 500 episodes, and here's to
thanks, man.
501 more.
501.
Juan. All right.
Yeah, man. Anything you want to shill before you head out?
You're muted, Iron.
Oh, shit.
Let's see. So gonna be on the Rose Gallery,
Horrors Gallery
on Friday. I keep forgetting today's Wednesday. That'll be pretty fun. We probably have lots of Ricada stuff to talk about. I don't know. It's up to Iron, but I'm here for it. It's gonna be good. But after that, I'm probably gonna make a video about the Acolyte episode 3. That's gonna be fun. But aside from that, just hanging out, and whenever I get my Twitter account back, just stirring up more shit on Twitter. It's gonna be fun.
Bad boy.
Bad.
Did you lose
gotta
your Twitter account?
Yeah, what is wrong with you guys?
So no, it was not my fault. So purging apparently is now violent speech, even though like you don't really know, because purging could mean anything. When you're saying someone needs to be purged, it could be purged from society, or it could be, liquidated in the communist way. It doesn't matter. The meanings are kind of up in the air.
After every meal. Come on.
Yeah, it could be. I could be bulimic. I could be bulimic. Good job, Twitter. Now you make me feel bad. My disability, you jackasses. But yeah, and they
purged my inbox.
Well, here I said that the people who demolished
purging all of his coke down his toilet the next time the cops go up.
Again, don't have enough dedication for that. But all I said was the people.
I'm gonna have some dedication this week.
Well, all I said was like the people who vandalized Stonehenge and people like them should be purged. So that could be purged from society. Again, that could be purged like in the communist way. But they're like, it's violent speech. Like, I've said this dozens of times in the past year, in the past week, for God's sake. Like, why are you banning me now? But
violent because a Stop Oil Now person reported you. That's
it has to be, yeah. But actually, it was instantaneous. I didn't even have an opportunity to do anything. It was like the post and I got the dreaded white screen of death where it's like, we've locked your account. Like, well, fuck you, goodbye. That's fine. I can still like troll the super chat, but I can't tweet, and that's fine. Maybe the world doesn't need to know how much harm I wish on Nick Ricada for finding out his fucking 9-year-old ingested enough cocaine to kill a small horse. The world doesn't need to know that. The world doesn't need to know the darkness that goes on in my head.
You know,
But-
some nights I wish there was a Michael Myers that could break into houses and do stuff, but I can't go further than that on YouTube, actually.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I will now go to bed because it's damn late here, and
Make sure to not think about me too much when you're sleeping.
oh, don't worry, I don't think about you at all.
He left me. Chaz came in. Chaz, what's up, black man? The fuck you need?
Hey, man.
Motherfucker, I need my money, bitch. Rent due, nigga.
Rent? You ain't my landlord.
Get him.
Get him.
Nigga, I'm your landlord. I'm your dad. I'm your pimp. You my bitch. That's me. I need my money.
God, when are you gonna let me lick that ass? Let me tear that shit up, dog.
What? Nigga, that's why you got James, your way-ho. That's your reparation. Every black person needs reparation. Every person gets a way-ho about that. MK, your way-ho is James. That's your way-ho.
Good lord. Hey man,
he drives you around everywhere. You might as well be the black driving this Daisy, because that's what you are. You ain't got no car, nigga. He drives you around.
What did I do?
In this case, James is Morgan Freeman, and you, Jason, was Jessica Tandy.
Hell, the
anger, man.
It's called, sir. This is a celebration. People are supposed to be praising.
500 episodes. Yeah, I know, nigga. Congratulations.
I know
Celebration.
you people can't read. Y'all on your EBT and welfare food stamps.
Nigga, I know you ain't talking about NASQuack.
Wow.
I know you ain't talking about.
Whoa.
Nigga, I found the channel posting MSKW. I watched all the videos last night. Nigga, what did I tell you? Read the article before. If you get stuck on the word,
you think blacks will read?
I know your black ass don't.
Oh my god! Well,
you must have not read the fine print. I need my money by the 10th of the month, or else my foot go in your ass, nigga.
This is the reason. Your people are the reason why the country is the way it is. Just saying.
No, people like Joe Biden are the reason why the country is like it is. Motherfuckers who got no business being in power. Talk about we're gonna do shit and then they can't remember what he just signed. I was like, nigga, you just signed something.
He just had a speech today where he wasn't incoherent. He's just talking bullshit. That's our president too. Chaz, I'm driving you to Cali to get your money from this man.
Hell yeah, Michael. Let's go. Yeah, WD out there with no goddamn edits. Them shit had me fucking dead. I was like, nah, 500 episodes.
You want me to get behind this bitch? Look at this law queen show.
Oh, I just saw some episodes today. What the fuck am I watching?
Actual shit.
No, lesbians in space.
What is this? Okay, what is the show about?
I honestly don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's supposed to be like some generation of like it's supposed to detail. From what I heard, it's supposed to be like some story about how the Force got made or some bullshit like that. Yeah, that's kind of like what I only heard about it. And there's like lesbian Force babies. Yeah.
Did you see that season 2's title already dropped for the Acolyte? It's gonna be the Acolyte.
Season 2? We're getting season 2 of this?
It's called the Acolyte. The Outer Rim Job.
Oh god.
Hey, I've had sex with a lot of girls and they love getting tongue in their ass. Just saying.
You sure? You want me to do that?
That wasn't a girl. That was Big Mike.
I'm just saying, let him cleans out her ass. It's pretty clean.
You sure? No, you lying ass nigga. You talk about all the time she be eating Taco Bell. I know if you eat Taco Bell, your ass ain't clean.
I'm just saying that
WC's like,
if you can't put your tongue in her ass to lick the Taco Bell, she just shit out. You ain't the one for her.
Let's start a poll. How long will MSK's new YouTube channel last?
I'm changing 6 weeks down. I'm changing it to 2 weeks.
What did I do? You know,
2 weeks.
God damn, I missed Twitch.
Talking about eating Taco Bell booty, bro. The back end of that thing looks like a fucking what is that thing called? What's that thing called? Oh shit, the Crunchwrap Supreme. That's what that looks like, bro.
Oh no.
Y'all, come on, y'all.
Just dude, see that Crunchwrap right there. You see where together.
Have you seen that movie called the Cheez It? It's like basically a taco on a huge fucking cheese
It's
it.
not a taco. It's a tortilla shell.
God,
with
you're
cheese.
eating for fuck's
The taco's in the front, bro.
I'm saying that new cheese it thing they have that looks like most girls' buttholes after like 4 different dudes have been passed around with.
That's what the Crunchwrap Supreme is, bro.
Hey, I'll say I like their quesadillas. The quesadillas from Taco Bell taste pretty fucking good.
Man, they're right.
Fuck you, eat my ass, bitch. God damn.
That's what you got James for.
I'm going to 1 week.
Selena is not participating. She left us. She was like, Thor's more important than us, guys. She left us. Good lord.
She didn't want to hear about that cheesy bean burrito you're eating up there in the front to the whoever.
Iron, does Selena blow up the bathroom?
Damn. No.
Dude.
I wouldn't even ask that question. Blown up the bathroom.
Iron pleads the fifth. I plead the fifth on that one.
No. Remember earlier this year, they said that they were trying to do something in the tub, and then Butters just tried to off herself. I'm like, what the fuck? It's randomly.
Oh
Butters
yeah,
tried
no.
to kill herself.
I plead the fifth. Yeah. I plead the fifth.
So
yes.
what I was doing was, when you're cleaning your house, you want the bathtub nice and clean, disinfected. Yeah. I filled up with some bleach water and I was letting it soak. She comes home, doesn't know I'm doing that, goes to the bathroom, lets the dogs in, and Butters just runs and immediately jumps in the tub, not knowing it's full of bleach water.
Oh shit!
No!
Butters,
he's fine.
Butters, when we say we're gonna off ourselves, we don't actually mean that. She literally took that shit literally.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna end this shit.
My poor baby.
Don't make her watch the Acolyte next time.
Yeah.
I wish we had it on video. That'd be a great meme. Just a little dog running and jumping in bleach water.
That's not funny at all.
It kind of is.
No.
I mean, she wasn't hurt. She was fine.
Drunken Emerald.
Oh god, man. Oh my god.
I'm sorry for jumping in the bathtub.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry I did that.
I'm sorry,
Grandma. Remember the episode the grandma was beating the shit out of him? Okay, grandma.
Oh, that's one of the best.
God. He's like, you're a little fat.
I won't do it again.
God, man. South Park. That show is great. I'm so happy it lasted as many years. Lazy thumbnails equal more views. Yeah. That's what I told people. You know what? Stop worrying about all these fucking shit intangibles. I'm not saying make thumbnails like this or whatever, like Jeremy does, but just people click on the most easiest shit ever, and
they pick on the thumbnails and the titles. As long as those two match, you're like, I remember when I put my last banless reaction. Konami don't know what the fuck they're talking about. 480 views.
Clickbait shit ever. All you do is with the ban list. You clickbaiting bastard.
But hey,
I was clicking to watch you like rant about some shit. You meant just analytically going over some shit.
But was I telling the truth though? Because you
know me.
No, MSK, most of these Yu-Gi-Oh people are pussies. Like, oh, Konami's not bad. Konami's full of shit, and you know it. Motherfuckers out here is making us gotta pay $500 for some cheap ass card that's gonna get banned this 3 months, and then you're gonna be like, oh, but Tears of Deck's no longer good. nigga ain't know what to tell you to invest in a bullshit ass deck. Like, fuck you, me. It's like, what you want? If you want to set you, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, you're right, huh? Damn.
Shit.
Hello. So
yes.
Like, fuck. I have to feel this. Yeah, the biggest thing to get people to click on your videos is thumbnail and title. Title has to be interesting. Thumbnail. That's what people said before. Whenever you do, this is any advice from you people. Get good audio. That should, if you're missing anything, get a good mic and a good headset. That's an automatic, that's like number 2 or number 1. And actually learn on how to make good thumbnails, attractive things that make people click. Once you have those 2 down, you're good. You're good to go. Because you can just improve after that. Because if people can't hear properly what you're saying, nothing. It's worthless, honestly. People are literally listening to videos, not even like watching them. Probably a ton of people right now just listening to this at work. If you listen to this at work, please stop. Especially not out loud. Yeah, actually, just exit out of YouTube and go to Twitter or some shit and just do anything but watch this at work.
Oh no, I always watch it at work with the speaker nice and loud, so when people walk by, they can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I remember one
There
time
you
we were
go.
talking about AIDS or something, and the chef was playing this out loud in front of his
At
fucking other
my
coworkers.
job, you talk about. I hope I don't like that shit. Give me AIDS. My supervisor just looked at me dead ass, and I just pretend I did not know what the fuck I was supposed to do. I was like, yeah, that shit just came up by accident.
Yeah, it wasn't us. Remember, we were EFAPing that one Fruity Loop Erica Bunch's video. He was talking about how AIDS and oh my god, what an actual retard!
And the
what
one
an
time,
actual idiot!
and the one time I had to take my headphones off, and that shit popped. I was like, "Yep, I'm not playing that shit again."
Oh, Iron, you gotta go. We'll see you later, man.
Yeah, something's up with Thor, so we gotta figure that out. So I will see you. Congrats on 500, man, and I'll see you guys later.
Also,
take care of the puppy.
Night
Iron, night Selena.
Later, guys.
Get him a black girl. Get him a black dog.
Bye, guys. Sorry. Happy 500. So happy
Thank
for you.
you.
I really am. All right.
I'll miss you. Come back like my dad.
I'll be back.
Nigga, I'm right here.
I'll talk to you later, guys. Love y'all. Bye.
Selena.
See you later. All right. Well, God. Now we're just with a Mexican, a white guy, an Indian, and 2 blacks. Sounds good.
Who are the 2 blacks? Me and Darnell?
Yes.
I'm about to say.
You got it.
I don't know what you're saying. I know one of them definitely got to be Darnell. He got the blackest name up here. The fuck? I heard Darnell. I was like, what the fuck? The black. I was like, oh shit, what you do? I was like, okay. And then as soon as he said where he was from, I was like, okay, yep, that makes sense.
Yep. He has a baby mom he don't like. He has another woman that he had kids with. It's just the black lifestyle.
No offense. He had the lifestyle of like half the dudes from here. Like, they mom don't like him. He lost his job. The job he had now sucks. Like, people around him suck.
I haven't worked in a year, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, on the topic of character retcons, can we talk about how YouTube changed MSK's traditional wife beater to the blue collared shirt? Oh, I just bought this at Walmart because it was on sale for like $7.
You look like yo actually be working at like Best Buy or something. Just
he's a member of Geek Squad.
Just don't ask him for any Blu-rays because they don't carry him anymore.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Hope Thor is okay. I've been telling you guys for a long time. Get him a black pug Frenchie like Thor is, female. Get him some black loving. Yeah, he'll be good.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. You know, man, we had a great show tonight. It's super, super fun. Great to be back on. To return to YouTube with this show. Actually, I told people this before. We're doing a celebration tonight, but usually there's not a lot of people that generally tune into these shows. But definitely means a lot for everyone that came out. We got a lot of great stuff planned for you guys. I haven't gotten started yet, but I'm reformed now. I am not crazy anymore.
I can absolutely tell.
Okay, MSK.
I've made this guy a mod, and he's been talking shit the whole time. Bastard.
You smell that? You smell that
bullshit?
Yeah, I smell a lot of bullshit.
Yeah.
Put on your hip waders.
Yeah, it's getting deep.
This girl said, first date idea, we disappear into the fog. What? That's how you get murdered. That's a horror story right there.
That's how you end up on the next 48.
Oh shit.
God. Like, dude, you have even people like John Campia, who, is pretty divisive, but even he's like that. He had a video that title, I haven't watched the full thing yet, but the title was The Acolyte series is getting really bad. It's like, bro.
Yes.
Even the reviews that we went over, those weren't like conservative alt-right Nazi people. This is regular motherfuckers.
Yeah,
One guy said he went out of his way to comment how bad the show was. He just had to do it. It was that bad. He just had to talk about it. Bruh. I'm just saying, like, this shit is... Most of this Disney TV stuff is bad. Like, they used to produce better TV back in the day. What is all this streaming garbage they're making?
And look, I'm sorry. It's not because there's too much content. No, it's just bad fucking writing. Mm-hmm. That and Marvel boils down to bad writing. Not because there's too much. Oh, there's too much fuss to make quality. No, just you approved the script before it goes to filming, so you knew what was coming. It has nothing to do with there's too much shit.
Mm-hmm.
You approved the fucking script. You knew what was coming. It falls on you.
Yeah. Well, remember the statements from Kathleen Kennedy. She said she cried when she heard about the premise for The Acolyte.
Fuck Kathleen Kennedy.
Dude, that reminds me of like those standing ovations that movies get at like film festivals. Remember that? Movie always get the standing ovation at a film festival. Turns out it's usually just fucking dog shit. Actual walking trash. Like, Kathleen Kennedy crying means nothing. That's like my wife crying after I pound her brains out during sex. Dude.
Well, in all fairness, is that Kathleen Kennedy accidentally sat on her balls.
Oh shit. Oh my god. No, this is on Facebook. So I'll have to show you guys this without my name there. Okay. Just watch that out. Yeah, because people want to know how hot I am, how good looking I am. It's cool. It's cool. All right.
They want to know where they can get a discount on their DVD players there at Best Buy.
The Legacy of Nerd. Reports are circulating that Peter Cullen is out and Chris Hemsworth is in as the voice of Optimus Prime. They're talking about in the future with the not just Transformers 1, like with the YuGiOh Transformer. Yeah. Paramount is very happy with the test screenings for Transformers 1 and is said to announce the change after the release of the movie to avoid backlash. The change is set to begin with Transformers G.I. Joe crossover movie, which Hemsworth has already signed on to be.
They should do that thing where they record Colin saying a ton of shit and just have they use AI to make his dialogue.
Like, I understand he's old.
Like they did with James Earl Jones.
Yeah, I understand he's old and he probably just... You never know. He maybe doesn't want to do it anymore as much.
He's in his 80s.
Chris Hemsworth? Really? Like, why can't... Okay, I get it. Actor retires and they want to pick someone new. Cool. I'm always for picking new people and getting some other people in there. Can we pick, like, good people then? Chris Hemsworth, voice acting? Optimus Prime?
I still say do like James Earl Jones. Record his voice. Get the AI to be able to produce what he says and do that.
Like, if he wants to retire, I'm all for that. But like, can we pick better people?
Peter Cullen's Optimus.
Yeah,
he'll always be Optimus.
Yeah. Fuck. Who's watching House of the Butt Fucking?
Huh?
The what?
House of Dragon that they said premiered and it had like less viewership than the original first season that dropped a few years ago. Well,
I haven't seen any of it.
That would make sense. I mean, I'm not into like I'm not into Game of Thrones and anything like that, but like if your second season comes out 2 years after the first one on a streaming service that costs like $17, remember HBO Max is like $17 with ads.
If you have AT&T, it's free.
True, right.
Yeah,
mm-hmm. That's also a good reason to get AT&T. HBO Max is free.
Same thing with Walmart Plus. We have Walmart Plus, and it gives you Paramount Plus free. And we use the fuck out of Walmart Plus. We get a shit ton of money saved on gas every day.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
We save more than we spend on gas every month. We save more on gas than we just spend on Walmart Plus every month.
You have there's a Walmart Plus now?
Yep.
It's been out for a few years, dude.
Yeah. What does it offer?
Paramount Plus for free.
I know that. That I heard about.
10 cents off gas at Murphy gas station.
At their gas stations? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like priority delivery and shit, like free delivery and stuff.
Oh, okay. It's like usual convenience store shit. Okay.
You get like if you want to order your groceries, you get free delivery.
It's kind of almost like Prime.
Yeah.
It's very similar to Prime.
Yeah. Except you
Walter asks us, do you guys talk about Dave Filoni talking about the idea of rated R Star Wars? What would be everyone's ideal basis for a rated R Star Wars film? Before
get it away from Disney first. Get it away from Disney.
That first. Before doing anything rated R, how about work on the stuff we got right now that they can't do good? What is with people? If you can't do anything already good, they're like, how about just start doing 10 more things? No. Start with good right here. Start trying to make good content already. Then work on something better later on. These people can barely do Star Wars shit. They want to do rated R Star Wars? No. Who are we kidding here? Good Lord. I never go to the store anymore. Living the dream. Oh, you get things delivered to you? I never had my groceries delivered to me. I'm traditional. I like going to get them. That's me.
I actually have a delivery business that kind of like is, on life support, but I'll deliver. Like I'll have a wild hair mask tomorrow. Turn on the app, 4 hours. I'll get everything people order. I'm like, they'll offer a $30 delivery fee. I'll take it. I'll go pick it up, or I'll go to the store, shop. Go find a thing, scan as you find it, go to self-checkout, and then you leave.
What is well, okay. I mean, for me,
Uber,
so since Star Wars is sci-fi, so
I made about
horror,
$2,000.
sci-fi?
I made about $2,000 in 2 weeks doing that.
No way.
If you stay every 4 hours, keep turning it back on, you can make a shit ton of money.
Yeah, I heard to really make money doing like the dash thing, you have to just be really pumping out like.
But you see, with Walmart's so much easier. You don't have to go to like McDonald's, then In-N-Out, then Popeyes. You just go to Walmart.
Yeah, that's what I used to do with Uber
have,
Eats, and it became not worth it after a while.
Yeah. You go through phases where like there's nobody ordering things, but when like this past weekend, my phone was blowing up with orders.
I've always questioned this too. Yeah, technically, well, no, you'd be like a contractor.
You are, yes, yeah, no,
you are.
You're a contractor. I signed up as myself, then I changed it to my business. So now I'm a contractor. So I got to take all the taxes out myself and everything, but I'm a contractor for Walmart.
I thought Chaz was going to do you were going to be a dasher too at one point.
No, that was Chris. That was Rogue Hero.
Right. Oh, yeah, Rogue Hero. He did Instacart for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good Lord, man.
No. What I did similar, but for the people in my building. What they'll give me a list, and then I'll get it at a discount, and then they'll pay me the difference. Usually, a lot of times, it's like $20 because I had coupons and shit. I use a shit ton of coupons, print them out, buy wherever they need it, and then boom, that's what I did. Because a lot of the people in my building were older people that didn't want to walk down the street. I was like, all right,
makes sense. Yeah,
I get a whole shit ton list back and forth, like within 4 hours. Like before I go to work, and then I go to work, make more money, and then also I'll sell cards. That's me selling cards, flip cards.
Yeah, dude, you already deliver people's packages in their mailboxes. I don't see why you wouldn't want to do this either.
If you have spare time, it's definitely something to look into. Like I said, I made about $2,000 in 2 weeks around down here when it started last year, and it's since dropped off. But had I ran this whole weekend, I probably would have pulled in a couple $100, maybe close to $5 over the Saturday and Sunday.
It's not bad.
No.
Hell yeah.
I live close enough where like I'll get the notification for other delivery people will. I live like 2 miles from Walmart, so I'll get the notification and I can pass it on to other people if I don't want it.
Oof, good Lord. I'll answer my own question. Okay. He hates this. I like a prequel focused on General Grievous. He's a great character that popular and has a great background to justify hatred of Jedi. Yeah, okay.
So he's answering his question from earlier about take Disney out of it. What do you want to see? If you
like a horror sci-fi kind of thing?
Let's say Disney sells it to someone else. Someone's not going to throw the virtual signaling and politics into it. I would like to see a properly done sequel trilogy with the younger actors and just Sebastian Stan as Luke, whoever is Han and Leia, and give us a real sequel trilogy, preferably the Thrawn trilogy.
Yep,
the original Thrawn trilogy, and then move on from there. Skywalker saga's done. Move on.
You mean the Palpatine saga?
You shut your whore mouth.
God. Oh God. We'll be concluding maybe in a little bit. Maybe. Because I gotta go have sex with my wife. God, just kidding. I'll be here talking to you fucking losers and cloud chasers. God damn bastards. Fucking hell. We celebrated and we banged a bunch of women, and now we must drink beer until we pass out and throw up on the ground.
Huzzah!
Okay.
God. But Chaz, how was your day? What did you do?
Work. It was no bad work today because of Juneteenth. I was like, okay. That was
I really didn't know this was a holiday people celebrated.
I knew it was. I know the whole thing behind it. I was like, oh, it's cool. But it's one of those things where it's like government is trying to, oh, hey guys, we gave you Juneteenth. I can't get time and a half for it. I'm just stuck at work doing nothing for 8 hours. Nobody in the building. Because usually when there's people in the building, I usually flirt with one of the two of the people that work on the trade floor. Because sometimes I get bored. You gotta flirt. Because sometimes you realize when you flirt with one or two of the ladies, they get their work done, a little more efficiently, and then they got more time to talk to you and just shit like that. I was like, there's nobody here. Like, fuck, dry as shit, just sitting there doing nothing. And it's like, oh, happy Juneteenth. So I was like, do you even know what Juneteenth says? And then they just walk away. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay.
I'll be honest, dude. I don't even know really what it was. It's another fucking thing to keep track of.
No, it's pretty much just the day where all the slaves were, freed. Because,
the Union soldiers.
Yeah, if I know my history correctly,
the final ones that were free.
Yeah, it because it's been actually a holiday in Texas for a very long time.
Yeah,
and it just recently became more of a nationally recognized holiday.
Yeah, like they let them know in the South, and then they moved over to the West. When they hit Texas and said, "Guys, you're free," that was June 19th.
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
So that was the last people to notify.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Good Lord. What else has ended up happening? I think we covered a lot of good stuff tonight. Man, God, just been crazy. Man, just what we got to do now is just get to episode 1000. Episode 1000, we have Ben Shapiro, Gary from Nerdrotic on, Piers Morgan.
Well, we heard you're finally do a 24-hour stream.
No, that'll never happen. Yeah. That because if I did a 24-hour stream, the problem with doing it is not that I wouldn't want to. It's more like that would cause me to lose so much time on anything else that I could do that it's just not worth the effort. I could do the max time on YouTube, which is like 11 hours, 30 minutes. I could do that. But if I lose 24 hours, it's like I've lost so much time making other things that I need to do,
But if that gets you to get monetized on Twitch,
I do it.
Yeah,
I do it. He said a 40 hour stream. You're out of your fucking mind. The problem is not that the channel isn't growing or won't hit 1,000 subs soon. It's more like we got to get the watch hours in. So more streams, obviously, he's going to do that. And it's just, at that point, it's not just the watch hours. I'd be able to receive super chats tonight if we had the watch hours in. We already have enough subscribers for it. They even lowered the bar. They changed it like years ago to be like 1,000 subs, 4,000 hours of watch time. They even lowered it for you can get super chats at 500 subs and watch hours.
500 subs. Yep.
Yeah, and even people still can't even reach that because you got to be dedicated to putting in a lot more hours into this to grow it. It's just what it is. They even lowered the bar, and I told you it's still hard to grow. Like everyone here knows that if you have a YouTube channel or do anything of content creation, it's not like this is one of those things where if you actually don't do it, you just won't know what goes into it. You just won't. It's not something that you could just look at videos online and know how to do. Unless you're actually putting out content, unless you've actually done it, it's not going to work. I think it's too jarring for someone that hasn't done it to really get the point of view because the audience will be like, well, you should do it this way. Well, there's a lot of intangibles to that. I can't really do that because if it's not going to bring people's attention or be viewed, then it's not going to work. Then it falls off in the algorithm. There's just a lot of stuff that goes into it. There really is, But I understand that from a viewer point of view, they don't know. They're not supposed to know that shit. You're supposed to handle all that stuff, so. It's just something that I've always had to balance out throughout the years, actually. But yeah, getting 4,000 hours of watch time is pretty hard. I'll say that's rough. But I gotta make people watch. That's really what it is. I gotta make like fucking porn reviews or something. Call it like Dick Down Season 1, Episode 1 review or some shit like that.
I think you just created your new show.
The premiere episode will be Debbie Does Dallas.
Maybe we have a show called Two Black Guys and a Puerto Rican.
Nope. Me, Mr. Blank, and
who's the Puerto Rican?
I think I'm the Puerto Rican today.
That works.
Okay.
That works.
Yeah, like all you guys. What do you guys think? Because outside of like Emerald, you guys have all did it too. What do you guys think people should kind of know about before they get into this, if they want to do it? Outside of like the usual, like it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, because everyone knows that it's Well, actually, no, that is important. A lot of people don't think it's that way. A lot of people think you could just upload a few videos, get big, and that's it.
Well, I mean, MSK.
Yeah,
I'll show you how you do that. There's a way you do that. There's a way you upload a few videos and you get over 1,000. Hold up. Hey guys, I'm the N-word out there. Please follow me.
You need to pull some cleavage
That's
down.
How you
first.
get it, bro. That's how you get it.
Yeah,
that is.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Titty and titties.
Something ain't right.
Titties rule.
That clip.
I would say a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that this is you're in it for the long haul. You like once in a while you'll see someone upload a few videos or make a good one and it'll pop off. But for the most part, that's not it. For the most part, you're gonna make a video. It's gonna get a very low amount of views, low amount of likes, and you're gonna have to deal with it and improve from that.
Expect It's low views and possibly 0 people watching you live.
Or
Expect
0
that.
likes.
All the time, dude.
But treat
Zero
it
likes,
as
zero
if you got
people
1,000 people watching you.
Yeah, you have to keep pushing through. Don't like
But
the
no,
low
I
numbers
mean-
is I would say this: the low number is discouraging. It is to a lot of people, even to me. Sometimes it is. But you just got to keep pushing through it.
But
It could get better.
What I mean specifically is while you're
Mhm.
live, you act like you have 1,000 people watching you at that second.
Yep.
Mhm.
Even if you got nobody, you act like you're talking to
Fake it
1,000
till you
or more
make it.
people.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You just this is my problem. This is what I was saying. This is my thing with Twitch. Back when I streamed a lot of kind of like 5 or 6 times a week, I went in there. I had 0 views for months, and I just talked. I mean, it was like I was talking to a crowd of people. But I'm also a very outgoing extrovert. And then when I finally had a group of 30 people watching, it wasn't different than if I was talking to myself. They're interacting and it just flowed. It flowed. Just always act like you have a huge crowd watching you.
Yeah.
And you don't have to talk to nobody, but don't just sit there quiet.
Yeah, that's if you're live streaming. Like even the smallest channels, they'll get like 2 people watching. Well, just because it's 2 people, we'll treat them as like they're your constant viewers. Put on a good show.
They may just be lurking, which
And
is fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Interact
you might
with them.
always have chat interaction. At
Yeah,
all.
like dude, they're like after obviously because this is a celebration. After this, whenever I do a one-on-one with someone people don't know, that's gonna probably have like 6 people watching. I don't care if it's 6 people watching or 5 people watching.
I think our one-on-one had like 2 people, but it didn't matter. It felt like it was you interviewing me in front of like an auditorium of people.
Mm-hmm. It's
enough.
Well, keep in mind,
you're right.
As you continue to, and then on, even with that mindset, you got to keep in mind that as you start to grow, people are going to start watching some of that back catalog too. So if you're keeping that in mind too, it does help. And yeah, it's just like any person that does a lot of gaming. It's the grind. It's all about the grind. You just keep doing it. Yep, there's going to be, even when you look at it from the aspect of gaming, there's times when you're not having a good day of gaming. Well, it's the same with YouTube creating videos. There's sometimes the video's just not going to hit. You're just not going to get the views, but you just got to keep cranking away on it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people
consistency.
I think people have been kind of, I'll say lied to, because the bigger content creators, at least the real big ones, they'll make videos like these constantly where they're like, this is how you get subs and all this shit. But in reality, you're gonna be down in the, they call it the slums.
Forever, dude.
Yeah, you just kind of keep doing it. A lot of people go like, but if you don't want to do it, then like that's what people say. This is an investment of your time and effort. This is not like something where you're gonna do a few videos and it's gonna pop off. You could be that person. I'm not saying you can't be, but the chances of that are so beyond low.
And if you pop off, you manage to ride the people who are going to be there to try to get on your viral thing. I mean, that's how you're going to get big. You either have big tits and be hot, or
like
you have big tits, be hot, and you manage to go viral, like that one chick with the soft A this week or last week.
Yeah,
or whatever.
Yeah, that lady. Yeah,
podcast already.
I accidentally followed her on Instagram.
Yeah,
accidentally. Okay.
Yeah. So, like Savage said, I had no viewership. Then I had a small viewership. Took a vacation, and it died. And then that whole police lip sync thing came up. My the PIO of my department said, "Hey, we've been friends since we were 4 years old." He goes, "Hey, I know you. Do something. Do some lip sync video." I did it, and next thing we knew, I was doing interviews in newspapers, like out of nowhere.
Yeah. It's another thing that people have mentioned that you should do. What you should do is understand, what are you in it for? Not like views or money. How much are you trying to dedicate into it? Are you trying to do it like a hobby? Okay, so if you're doing it like a hobby and you get fuck all results, well, then that's what you get. You get like fuck all results. But if you actually care, you put in more dedicated effort. Yeah. If you just do like, hey, this is just something I fucking do in my free time because I just like, there's nothing wrong with that. But if the results are you get fuck all results, and that's what you get. That's just how it is.
That is how it works. It's all commensurate with the amount of effort you actually have the time to put into it. Like I told you on our last stream, I was like, there's no way that doing this is going to replace my income without like a decade's worth of time spent on it. So I I don't care about doing this nearly as much as I care about spending time with my family. This is where I have extra time to do shit for me for fun and fuck around with people I like streaming with. That's about it. If somehow that changes, somehow I make money, like I'm arguing over a fucking crumb, a fucking Rumble rant money from fucking Rumble right now, and I finally getting their billing people in my email after like 2 months to give me $50 fucking that they sent out.
You're lucky on that. My analytics have not changed in forever. You're so lucky on that.
Well, no, this is old. This was from like this is from nearly the beginning of the year. They sent me a check supposedly for $50. It never showed up. Now they're going to cancel it and reissue it on the PayPal I made. But like my analytics have changed. I mean, I'm getting more views, and I can only assume that has something to do with the changes they made to the algorithm recently. But I'm constantly hitting views. But moreover, I'm constantly getting ad revenue. Now it's like a fucking penny or 3 cents or 6 cents. It ain't shit. But it's not nothing. So that's kind of. I just think it's cool. It's neat. It isn't like, oh my god, I got to start doing coke and being friends with the Ricadas, or so I could be big on the internet.
It's cool to get that check in or to get the notification. You got a little payment. It's fucking awesome.
Dude, when I get the first payment, I'm gonna like fucking scream.
It's awesome
like,
feeling.
Yeah, look at that! I'm a real streamer.
It's awesome
I can
feeling.
buy some comic books with this fucking money.
I can finally afford a Big Mac.
If anybody wants to be a great comment creator like us in the chat, you have to put in the work and troll the shit out of the panel. Everybody isn't built like that life for us. Oh, another thing, it's something that the indie creators that I've talked to don't want to do. So like, I've never really had someone on that is one person that actually has a really good phone can pass through this. It's something that I've learned through my life. If you don't even invest in yourself, why should other people do? If you can't invest into a microphone that probably costs like $30 so people can hear you clearly, why should I care? Dude, I'm not saying buy the best one. I'm not saying buy the best shit. But I survived for years on my other bigger channel off the cheapest shit, and it got me a lot of subs.
For $500, I bought a fuck ton of stuff to stream, and it was like 30 things.
Yeah.
And I'm still, I bought it in 2015. Yeah. It's 2024. I'm still using the same microphone.
Or you can do that. If you want to give them the money,
same camera.
Yeah. If you want to spend the money, buy shit that's going to last you a while time. It's something like buying a car. But you buy a used car that gets you point A, point B, or you get the one that's better, that lasts longer.
You don't want that
both work.
Kia from 2003, bro. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
God.
I've got the Logitech C920, C930 camera from like 2015.
Oh, those are good. Yeah, those are great.
I have 2 of those, and they're amazing. I got the Blue Yeti from 2015. Still works like
Blue Yeti's still great. Yeah, you can get Blue Yetis on. You can get the Snowball mics from Best Buy, $70. Snowballs are great. You can just get that.
They were 30 when I bought this one. The Snowballs.
This one was expensive, but this was a
Those are XLR mics, aren't they? Those cost like
no. This is USB-C. I need an XLR. I actually need to move off of this to a USB-C. But I do what Renowned Zero said. Like this is my Sony camera. This is my photography. I have this from photography, not even from streaming. This is just like this is my shooting photos all the time camera. So
I just follow the Cali effect on Facebook. What the fuck?
The what now? Oh yeah,
follow a black man.
I sent you a video. You'll enjoy it.
I'm not trying to watch Cali effect. He's black. God damn. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that just goes into it, really. I mean, yes, marketing is a big thing you should do. I know creating other social media accounts can be a little tedious, but it's all an investment. If you want to put in the work, it's like going to the gym too. You go to the gym and work out wrong and see results. That's how it works. You know, you'll eventually see results if you put in enough work. I guarantee it. But if you just like give up in a few months, you're like, well, channel update video. Yeah, my wife was fucking my brother, and I saw her fuck a Tyrone, and I just can't make videos anymore because I'm just trash. It's like no one wants to hear a bunch of sob stories. You either do it or you don't. It's just pretty much just what it is. You know.
Bro, did you just like do an Aaron Imholt impression? Holy shit!
You may find success on Twitch in the just chatting area with that shit.
No, for me, this is all hobby. That's all I look at it as. This is hobby.
I hate
this is
you.
not my day job. So
I'm
enjoying. Yeah, that's part of it. I mean, I look at it as just a hobby and going to treat it as such. Not looking for anything past me, just having something to do and continuing to use some of the skills that I do have.
Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. What else could I offer as advice to people? Shit.
Have a direction on what you want to do on the channel.
Yeah.
Have an idea of what you want to do with the channel. Oh, yeah, don't do coke. Yeah, don't do crack.
Oh, okay.
Don't abuse your children. Don't give
be a
your
Nick
kids
Ricada. Don't do what Nick Ricada did. If you
Don't
do
touch-
that, that's it. Please
Don't touch kids.
Let's see. What else?
Don't talk about trans.
Oh,
either.
this is something that that guy Roberto Blake talked about on Twitter. He's actually a pretty insightful YouTube guy I listen to a lot. If you understand where your niche is, if you're doing content in a niche and you get like niche results, that's understandable because you're doing something that's primarily in a pretty small audience. Though now I understand it. Not everyone can do content on big stuff. That's understandable, but you have to kind of understand the scope of what you're getting into before you do it. Because then you come in with like these unrealistic expectations of what you think it should be, and it's like, no, those are results you kind of somewhat get when you get into an audience that's already peaked out. You know, if you're doing like a channel that's based around movie reviews, let's say that. Well, there's a lot of channels that do that. So unless you stand out in any particular way, I don't know what it might be. That's what you get. You know, it's just how it is. Now I can't be on Dadcast because I don't have a dad, so I can't be on that ever. You know.
Plus, you aren't a dad either. You ain't got no kids, nigga.
A girl calls me daddy in bed every night. Fuck.
I was on 2 weeks ago, and the other guy wasn't a dad.
Yeah, I'm working on some reformatting of the content there. It's going to be more about dad topics that don't need dads. Like I'm looking to talk about. I'm probably going to try to get Chagsworth back on to talk about camping, or my buddy Sean. I want to talk about barbecue. So I'm gonna need some people that know how to talk about barbecue because that's some dad shit.
Food, baby.
I will say there's nothing like going camping and not really bring anything for lights, hearing rustling behind you, turn around with a flashlight, and see a family of raccoons. See a family of raccoons licking your dinner plates clean.
Oh yeah. That's what they'll do, man. They'll sneak in there. If you're out in the forest.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
But just a reaction. They're just a reaction to us. They didn't care.
Any advice, MSK, for anybody that may have had a channel and lost it, and advice for rebuilding? Yeah. I no comment on that. I have never lost any channel.
He's genuinely asking, man.
No comment.
If you got 2 strikes, I will advise you to not do anything with that channel until the first strike is gone. If you get a strike on the channel, move accordingly. If you get 2 strikes on that channel,
don't upload shit.
Leave the channel alone. Don't touch it. Just let it rest. Relax. Don't do nothing.
What the fuck?
Until that first strike is gone. And I mean, if
I'm serious.
If your strike's supposed to be gone on July 6th, don't upload none to about July 13th.
Yeah. What I told Chad this in one of the league streams. What I should have done. I mean, I don't regret this. It still panned out really good for what we're doing. I should have just not did anything. Privatized certain streams and just left the whole channel until the strikes are gone, and then just uploaded accordingly. Yeah. That's what you got to do. Just don't do anything. Go on a different platform. Build there. Make usage of your time. It's all you can do. You know,
Yep.
Like as a man, you know, when shit like hits the fan, you can't just sit there and do nothing. You gotta make shit happen. You know, people say, "But how did you make this work? How did you make this work?" You have to make it work. You have to make it work, though.
You diversify your portfolio. You know what that means?
Mm-hmm.
If your first trap house gets burnt down, you go to the next one. You know, like if your YouTube platform not working, move on to Twitch, move on to Rumble. Get those set up, and by the time you get back to YouTube, you can rebuild that because YouTube's gonna be there. That's always make sure you got different different, setups on different platforms just in case. Even I would have a second channel on YouTube as a backup, and of course you did have that. You flip that into whatever, you get it working. That's what it comes down to. Honestly, it ain't nothing harder than that. That's the main thing you gotta do. You gotta if you're gonna be on multiple platforms, do what you do. If you want to stream just League of Legends, do that on Twitch. If you want to upload video, do that on YouTube. If you want to have risque talks where you're talking about risque shit that could probably get you hit on YouTube, go to Rumble. Boom. Shit like that. Now you have 3 different avenues for 3 different things. And then once you get monetized, that's 3 different ways to get monetized. Even if it's only $100 a month, that's $300 more you're getting
than the average person. Yeah, keep in mind, you need to understand. You might even be in a when you do start growing. You know how you grow when you finally start doing it, and you hit a point, and you're like, why am I not growing more? Keep in mind this, people. These platforms are so big, even Rumble, as small as it is. You getting any growth is good enough because of how many other people that's not receiving the growth. That's not saying be content, but understand, hey, you're actually doing good. You just need to keep improving then. People actually like you. Now you got to work on that. There's people out there that still will never get past 20 subs. That's not maybe because you're even doing bad. It's just because it's a lot of competition. It's just what it is, Yep. And content might not even suck either. It's just competition. That's what it is. But there are ways you can improve. Like we said earlier, thumbnails, catchy titles, always improve on that. But just because you're content with growing as far as you are, doesn't mean you stop improving. I think people just stop improving at a certain point. They're like, well, I'm already doing everything good. No, you're not, because you're not growing. You're not doing everything good. That's legit not good, wrong.
And you don't have to grow. Right. And you don't have to grow every today I'm this, tomorrow you don't have to grow every stream.
Yeah,
take your time. Mm-hmm. Just take your time.
You got to let it have a certain size before that kind of self-sustaining growth even begins.
Yes. Mm-hmm. That's why I said just treat every stream
so it just picks you up,
Right. Treat your first show / stream as it's your 100th, and you got 1,000 people watching you. Or another way it was explained to me was treat it like you're hanging out with buddies.
Yep.
Yeah. I have a friend. I sent him a Twitch link, and he was laughing at me. Oh, it was so dumb watching you play. I'm like, dude, do you realize for 15 years I sat on your sofa watching you play games? Because he said it was so stupid because of the internet. I said, dude, I did the same shit at your house for 15 years. Oh, that makes sense. So next time I streamed, it was him and his wife watching, and I was like, oh, dude, check this out. And I know he couldn't answer me right away, but within a few seconds, just text popped up, and we conversed, and I was talking with friends. I never stood in front of 1,000 people. I felt like I was talking with friends, and then it just built from there.
Oh, I think another thing that I think is somewhat useful to a lot of people to know: just because you upload does not mean you're going to see automatic success. It's like with some of these indie guys too. They think just because they're doing it, they're just I don't know, owed success, and it's like no, no. Well, understand Rome wasn't built in a day. Look at it like that.
A perfect example. Obscurus Vinyl. They get millions of views for all their AI songs they put up. I've got 18 songs up. One is at 71 views, and it's been up for a month. Mm-hmm. It's not going to blow up overnight. It's going to take time. It's just be patient.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good gosh. What else is there?
An upstart is not just going to come out of nowhere and then put the experts to shame overnight.
Right.
Cooncast. Tell us this. Oh, it's this egg roll. He's just doing some bullshit. Okay.
Project Egg Roll is awesome.
Yeah, I had a chance to have him on a show. That guy's cool as hell. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I haven't got a chance to talk to Savage Dad today. What did you think about Nick having the situation where people said wait for more evidence?
Hey, wait for the truth to come out.
Wait for the truth.
Wait for the fucking drug test to come back on his fucking daughter. Bruh. 19% higher than your normal drug addict. For fuck's sake. what did they say that was congruent with months exposure to it. His daughter's been taking it for months. Fuck that guy. I hope he fucking like in prison by Jaquan Midnight. Just hope he comes in a cell. What you doing, white man? And just that's what I hope happens to that piece of shit. Fuck that guy. Like doing it to yourself, like as anybody who's ever said, leave kids the fuck alone. I love what Stuttering Craig made a point of this morning. You know you fucked up if a video game show is like, nah, I'm gonna talk about this motherfucker right here, and calls him out allegedly if it happened live on air. Like, dude, I appreciated that because nobody else with something of a following is like willing to punch this fucker for what he's done to his family. And I'm sorry, but bro, you're not January 6th. You're not even Steven Crowder. They're not coming after you. The government doesn't fucking give a shit who you are. People in his town might give a shit that he's an asshole. And then maybe the best he can get is like rural Minnesota's mad at him. But the government, the Justice Department, Joe Biden, no, they don't fucking care about Nick Rekieta.
They are quite literally, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
They don't care.
Sorry.
They're not going to
do, dude. You're not Steven Crowder's levels of anti-government, of exposing the government on any sort of thing. You're a drunken cokehead who streams from a giant home that his parents helped him buy on a trust fund and Rumble rants and money. That's all you are, dude. Nobody's paying attention to you but you. And that's how you know he's just an epic narcissist. Like beyond all of the other drug use and everything else, like, it's the government's coming for me because I'm so important. Like, no, dude. You're
not Alex Jones.
Watchers. Yeah, you're not Alex Jones. You haven't exposed shit. You don't do anything. You talked positively about Kyle Rittenhouse when you were and you covered Amber Heard literally shitting on Johnny Depp's bed. Done. That's all you've ever done of merit to like greater media. Other than that, you were a mildly funny host that live streamed and said funny shit. And then you got tied up with a child grooming cokehead himself and a bunch of other fucking retards who, it's funny, I remember he actually, for a minute there, it sounded like he was going to have something going on with Crowder. Like they were trying to bring him into a bigger fold. Yeah. And then Dick Masterson shit all over him for it. And he just fucking vanished from it. And he delved into this fucking disaster. Something he'll never recover from. He went to full lol cow. Like EVS he is. I don't know. Actually, no, they might be on par. EVS just hasn't had the cops break down his door to find out about his deep, what is it? Not deep fried, but what's the term? Freeze-dried, ground-up pie snorting addiction that he has. I assume that's how he manages to hang out with Rekieta, is he just freeze-dries a pie, smashes it up, and snorts lines of it. That's how he really gets his pie fix in.
But no, Savage. No, it's just powdered sugar. It's jokes, man. It's powdered sugar.
Powdered sugar.
Just jokes, bro. Just jokes, bro. My 9-year-old testing positive for coke. It's just joke, bro. EVS's next post is going to be something like, man, the kids should have been cooking their own meth instead of getting into their parents' stash. Fuck all those people. Every single fucking one of them is a scumbag.
It kind of reminds me of those 90s anti-drug commercials. Where did you learn to do this? I learned it from watching you, Dad.
Exactly. Except crack spoons and lighters and whatever the fuck else they've got going on there. Chopping lines with a razor.
Or April's credit card.
But like, man, a 9-year-old testing positive for coke. Like, so I don't even know what.
Yeah, he was really responsible for everything.
So did the kid just randomly stumble upon it and just start sniffing it, or was he doing it?
Don't know,
dude. This is the thing. This is what happens. This is what I discovered. Like with my
remember what EVS said, dude. Remember what EVS said? Adversity brings makes stronger people. Yeah. Yeah.
He's a fucking retard. EVS is retarded. I don't think. It almost makes me question if he ever wrote anything ever. He seems to be too ignorant to even form a story, a good one, anyways.
Well, I'm gonna have to say that he is right on that one note that adversity does make a stronger person. We've been having it so easy the last 30, 40 years that we've, as a society, we're getting very soft.
Yes, in some instances, but watching your parents kill themselves. Waging orgies and drug abuse, that doesn't make you stronger. Believe me, it did not help my sister's kids at all.
Yeah,
it'll end up actually hurting the kids in long term, and they're going to travel the same path as their parents, most likely.
Yeah,
if not worse.
Unless there's serious interventions, like this is how I mean, the way it ended up was like in my family is that my sister abused it, was never responsible for it, never owned up to it, never took responsibility for it. And every time somebody called around on it or she had to face something really emotional, she just delved deeper into it. Until
my brother did the same thing.
Yeah, and when my father passed away, there was such an emotional response to it. She went home, huffed canned air, took a shit ton of the methadone. And now you want to talk about the state. I ain't defending the state, but she took a shit ton of methadone and canned air, and that's what killed her. And yeah, the state gave it to her. She got off of drugs because she got busted for her. CPS took the kids because she had my nephew while on methadone and heroin. They made her go to rehab to get her kids back. And what did rehab do? They put her on methadone. Literally fucking indefinitely. She went to the state and they would just get her high. When I cleaned out her apartment, this is the thing that I wondered myself is like, how did my niece and nephew not get into this shit? Because this shit looks like candy juice. It's pink juice in a clear fucking container. And there were bottles of it fucking everywhere. The refrigerator, the kitchen drawers, the kitchen cabinets, her bedroom, the bathroom. I don't think we actually did find any in the kids' room, but they were in the living room. They were under the couch. They were fucking everywhere. They were in her car, in the front and back seat of the car. Bottles of methadone with about that much of the shit left in it. Every single fucking bottle was not empty. Tons of them, dude. It was like a redneck's fucking truck filled with Bud Light in the fucking bottom of it while they're driving around drunk, which she did do. She would drive on methadone. And yeah, dude, all that happened is there was no responsibility ever held. I mean, I didn't know about this shit until she lost her kids, but nobody else in the family ever really put accountability on her. And she was old enough that there was no way to do anything really about it.
Yeah.
There's nothing you could do to stop her. She would just move away, take off. You wouldn't see her for months, a year, or whatever. And it's just
same thing with my brother. Yep.
Yeah.
He OD'd in fentanyl last year, and that's how he died. But
that didn't make my niece and nephew's life any better. Now they're with their fucking drug addict baby daddy because the fucking family courts in Arizona, and probably every family court, don't really give a shit. Unless he was in jail, he was basically going to end up with custody, even though their grandmother, who'd been raising them while their parents were constantly getting high, every time the state gave them a new dose, they'd disappear for a week, 2, and leave the kids at my mom's house. Yeah, and she would raise them for the most part all the time.
You're right.
And I imagine that had a huge impact on them. I don't know where he thinks that this happening is going to be good for them. That's a negative impact.
EBS doesn't understand what actual drug addiction looks like. It doesn't understand what having a family member who's dealing with it is. He's a fucking retard. He is a privileged piece of shit retard, just like Nick Rekieta, that doesn't understand what this shit is. And I think what you're really going to see from Nick is when that body cam footage comes out, if you see his house looking like a shitty trailer fucking house, like in a trailer park, he's going to lose his shit, because having the world see how poor he looks is not something that man's going to stand for very well at all. But like with this stuff coming out about his daughter, I doubt you see him stream at least for another week or two while they try to cook up another defense, because the chats are going to fucking eviscerate him. The people
whoever was broom sweeping for him before, you look like an idiot.
Well, rooting for him.
I agree in some aspects. Yeah, you should wait for more evidence. I understand that, because how stories work, but this is really bad. This is not even close to how good people thought it was going to pan out for him. Watcher says, while this conversation hits home, I helped sponsor a women's addiction recovery group, and this is so true. There is no rock bottom when your dealer is the government,
because you don't have you won't go to jail for it. I mean, dude, my sister ran into my parents like what do you call it, the porch wall when she was pulling into their house one day to pick up the kids because she was fucking whacked out of her gourd driving. Like, her car was all fucked up from other shit she'd obviously run into. And given the amount of methadone I found in the fucking car, she was very clearly using it while driving. I mean, for fuck's sake, dude, it's insane. But yeah, you know, so I can harmonize with the idea that the state is evil in some senses, but it wasn't methadone they found in his house. If you told me they found, you know, an 8-ball of methadone in Rekida's house, I'd be like, all right, this is sketchy as fuck. What's going on here? But no, it was coke, it was ketamine, and now that his daughter's tested positive for it, like, fuck, dude, I'm sorry, but even people who were sweeping for him, like, they're probably not going to want, like, a good chunk of them are not going to be able to come out and even try. They're hopefully will just shut up because they're not going to want to be associated with what happened to his daughter. And if we ever find out what the hell that actual charge that was on his wife was about with the sex things with the kid, that could be a lot of things, I know, but the way this shit is trending,
Not good. It doesn't look
I'm
good.
leaning more towards it being sketchier than it just being, but as benign as some people want it to be. If the kid's been on coke, especially if that's the same kid that's been on coke, I don't know, man. None of it. It just sound like stories that you hear like this about people who aren't streamers, who are, well, it doesn't matter if they're wealthy or not, but because as you can tell with this, stories you would hear about this in real life, they don't trend in a good direction ever. I mean, you know, that much amount of the time, but no, this is just an unfortunate thing that this idiot won't stop putting out in the public eye. Like, the guy just needs to go live on his trust fund and abandon streaming. But by all means, keep putting yourself in jail. He admitted the document was real. Nobody confirmed the document was real until he confirmed.
You gotta give him credit on that. At least he admitted it was real. At least we didn't go through a cycle of like him saying it wasn't real and it was lying. No, he admit. So I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's really bad.
It's from a legal standpoint for him, that's bad. From every standpoint, it's really bad. But I mean, even from a moral standpoint, just admitting that that's real. So all he's left to do is go and argue the validity of the test that was done. So it's a hair follicle test. I'm sure there's some error to that, but those are pretty commonly used just about everywhere in this kind of scenario.
If he's really an attorney, correct?
Yeah.
A lawtuber.
I can guarantee you, if he is really an attorney, he can and probably will find a loophole.
There has to be something
to have the test dismissed or deemed inaccurate. I don't hate lawyers, but lawyers were the bane of my existence when my profession, because I could sit there and I argue this with my brother-in-law all the time. He's like, I don't like how cops will like find a way to make a charge stick. I'm like, well, you know why cops do that? Because they do what they follow the policy, they follow the law, and some fucking attorney comes by and finds a loophole that makes their legal shit they did, which was within the bounds of the law, completely moot and pointless.
Yeah.
And so I don't hate lawyers, but they do. They find ways around.
Even if he gets out of some sort of charge criminally for the child, I would imagine the hair follicle test, though, ends up standing up in family court with CPS quite a bit stronger, unless he can defeat the validity of a test that is very widely used nationwide.
He can probably find a way to either request a second test, or.
But at this point, there's no coming back for this dude.
Yeah.
They probably took more hair follicles than just one for testing.
Public opinion, he's done. Public opinion, he's done. Legally, he could weasel his way out of all this shit. But public opinion, he's done.
Yeah.
Well, public opinion and CPS, I think family court, he's gonna have a fucking hard time in. Justifiably so.
What about all those people that were like, "Whoa, I hope he gets his kids back. Hope the situation works out good, bro."
I didn't hear any of that shit today.
That's not happening. That's all gone.
Only Dick Masterson hope he gets the kids back, and that's because Dick Masterson's a fucking groomer.
People were doing that hopeful, optimistic way of thinking where it's like, yeah, I hope things work out good. You know what's fucked up about life, people? Sometimes things don't work out good. Sometimes things are just fucked because of bad decisions like his. You know, like I'm just saying, he chose swinging and drugs over his kids. And someone says, but he loved his kids. I'd imagine he did. He gave birth to them, but he made them essentially. Imagine he does love them on some real fucked up level. He does, but he's not a good dad. I don't give a fuck. There's a lot of parents who
not at all
make kids that don't give a fuck about them. Did he care about his kids when he was banging this other dude's wife when she was probably tighter than his other wife? Well, that actually made sense. Fuck. Like, bro, did he care about his kids when he chose to bring in another woman and man into their relation to his family to live with them? Yeah, he sure cared about them then, right?
Yeah, a lot.
He really cared about them. He brought in another couple. That other dude was making his kids SpaghettiOs when he wasn't coked out of his mind. Yeah, he loves his kids. I hate people. I hate how nice people have become. People are so fucking beyond pathetically nice that they literally will make it like dumb down the worst things people do because they just like somebody. I guarantee if he did have almost 500,000 subscribers on YouTube, he would not be getting this level of fucking leeway people have given him. He'd be getting eviscerated into the ground, actually.
Because he's a celebrity, people give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, people broom. What was the thing? Brooms in the chat for
I mean, just look at the Alec Baldwin thing. People are like jumping his defense because he's a celebrity. Come to find out, he's completely 100% in the wrong, and people are still defending him.
Yep.
They always give celebrities the benefit of the doubt. And even if you have black and white, hey, this person did this shit, they don't care. You can't. He's a celebrity. You should leave him alone. Like, no,
he committed involuntary homicide.
Because you're in the public eye, you have a responsibility to be a better person than you normally should be.
Yeah,
one would think so. If you want to actually maintain a followership and fans that aren't a bunch of
guys,
drug addict, cokehead, fucking scumbags.
Nino was like, I'm not going to give up on Nick, or I'm not leaving my friends. Yeah, you might need better friends, lady. Just saying, you might need better friends.
I go back to the cop thing. You think you're better than me because you act like this? No, but if I'm not acting like if I'm not holding myself to a higher standard, you're gonna attack me that way too, and then I'll lose every case I legally, properly do because I am not practicing what I preach. And that celebrities have that same responsibility, but they haven't been held accountable for it.
I just don't even get it anymore. Like a 9-year, and people say a lot of people are just concerned trolling. You don't care about the kids. Okay, so this is something else to bring on this situation too, which is when you hear stories like that. Yeah, I'm never gonna meet this kid, ever interact with this kid ever. I won't even know the kid's name, but that still is kind of fuck. You'll still feel like, man, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's not concern trolling. People are going to care when things happen to kids because they're innocent. They don't know any better.
Any parent is going to fucking think that. I'm sorry, but any parent has a right to say something about this and call other people out when they're being pieces of shit and when they're defending pieces of shit. I'm sorry, but we're not going to sit here and abide by this sort of standard being set for shitty parents. For the last fucking 30 years in media, we've had parents constantly placed and painted as these ignorant, narcissistic people who don't give two wet fucks about their children, let alone anybody else's. And fuck that idea. And fuck the people who think that kind of shit. No, we can stand up and say something is bad. I can't do anything to fucking save the kids, unfortunately, other than say this is shitty and everyone else who's like it is shitty. And I mean, hell, I couldn't do anything about the shit happening in my own fucking family when this kind of shit went on. And you can't. You're hamstringing these kinds of things. Do I care about my niece and nephew? Yes. Was it shitty what happened to them? Yes. But I'm sorry, there's nothing I could do to stop it, and there's nothing I can do to stop this either, other than speak out about it. Had I fucking known what was going on before shit got as far as it did my family, maybe I could have had something to say. Somebody else should have had something more to say. But even if you confront these people, what do? They do exactly like he's doing. They blame everybody else. Oh, my government's coming after me. The government doesn't fucking care about Nick Rekieta unless he doesn't pay his fucking taxes. You want to tell me Nick Rekieta is 5 years behind on his IRS bill? I would actually have a little belief that maybe they came out to fuck that guy. But as far as I know, he's paid his fucking taxes right now. And beyond that, like as a parent, yes, you get to say something about it. And frankly, anybody does when you see fucked up shit happening to innocent children.
I would probably,
sitting there saying nothing about it is why this shit is allowed to happen and why people like that are allowed to get away with the shit they do, because just regular people don't stand up and say, no, fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit. People like that are a piece of shit and they should be in jail.
Keep in mind, this is the situation also evolves because I would actually be very even concerned that more parents wouldn't go like, dude, what the fuck? Like that's how do you even let that happen?
Like Savage Dad said, we've gotten to this society where you're not allowed to speak up about other people or other
if they're famous, like you said. If they're famous, then they get immunity for everything.
Not even famous. People's like, if it's not happening to my child, why should I give a fuck? That's the whole thing.
Yeah. Or it's not your kid, shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Yeah. Even if it's a bad situation
when
like
you're
that.
fucking when you're giving a kid coke, guess what? Then yeah, everybody gets to fucking say something when your kid's getting into your fucking stash.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guess what?
I think there are lines that got to be drawn when it comes to those conversations. Like, so when does the average person get to commentate? Like, I'm not trying to comment how you raise the kid. That's on your own thing. I don't care about that. But if the kid's getting into drugs, no, you gotta draw the line.
At 9, your drugs
at 9. At 9.
No offense, some of these kids are being raised bad. Like, I remember when I used to work at McDonald's, I knew a kid every day who the only thing he got to eat was McDonald's because his parents were so shit. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, you it was like, oh, I get school lunch, but it's like it's not good. It's like I'm like, wait a second, that's me. The only thing you get to eat all day is when I give you a free burger, fries, a drink. You sure you don't want no salad or a snack wrap? I was like, nah, I don't got no money. I was like, dude, I'm going to give you it for free. I was like, it's when I used to work at McDonald's. I was like, I'll give you a snack wrap.
No, back in the day, when I was a bit younger, there was a situation where a lot of them, where all the kids, the only time they'd eat is breakfast and lunch, the reduced lunch at school. Yeah. And that will make the kid, and then, growing up, when kids got to go through that, I agree that adversity could make them go, I'm not gonna be hungry anymore. But even though that's possibly gonna happen, you shouldn't have to go through that. Your parents shouldn't be putting you through that. It's one thing if your parents can't afford the food, that makes sense, because shit can sometimes get really bad, and we've lived through that stuff. But they're not actively feeding you because they're just pieces of shit and they're just coked out and doing drugs. That's really different.
Half of them are have. There's ones that can't because they're the ones that are just don't give a fuck because they're out there scoring drugs. And then there's the other ones who are actually hardworking, but due to they're not poor enough to get free lunch, but they make too much money where they can't get reduced lunch. They have to pay full lunch. It's like they don't got $5 a day to get their child. It's like what the fuck? When you say you telling me because she makes $25,000 a year. That's still poor. Like, but if she
that's the poverty line. Yeah,
if she made $1,000 less, her son would be able to get free lunch.
That's it. That's why the system's bad. Yeah, the system is trash.
That's the house I grew up in.
I was like, what the fuck? I remember, because I was like that at one point. Like, that's how I learned how to cook. It was like I taught a few kids how to cook. I was like, okay, take these coupons. You go to the pantry. I know you don't like getting free food, like from the pantry. It makes you look poor. You go on this day, you go at this time before. You go before school. Put it in your backpack, right? Noodles, this, and that. You're gonna learn how to make noodles. You're gonna learn how to make I forgot it was noodles, some other stuff, and broccoli. You're gonna learn how to make that. Once you understand how to read the recipe. Man, first of all, our ice cream machines always work. We always have pies. The issue is
y'all just didn't fill the shake mix up in the machines. Lazy.
I call bullshit an ice cream machine.
Our shit worked. The issue is we ours was 24 fucking hours. Listen, we got drug fiends, and this is when I used to work at Bangor, Maine downtown. Motherfucking drug fiends will come in at 11 o'clock trying to rob us. I'm like, okay, fuck this. And I told the regional manager from 10 p.m. to about 6 a.m. It was only drive-through only. Like, I had the kid would get picked up around 9 o'clock by his mom who worked there. I forgot she would drop her off at the aunt's house, work overnight because I was the overnight manager. That shit was stressful because at the time I didn't do shit. It was like there'd be like a 4-hour period of nothing going on from like 1:30 in the morning, about 4:30, 5 o'clock, depending on what day. Yeah, it was disgusting because I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, damn, he's still. I was like, I thought it was just something in Connecticut. No, Maine was worse because there was a whole sin line. It was worse than ours. I was like, damn. I was like, fuck. Okay, this is bullshit. That's mean you gotta be poor to get free lunch. If your mama makes over $15,000, that's a reduced lunch where it's cut in half. And if she made even $1 over, that's full lunch. I was like,
that's where they have the cutoff line. It's 25K. So if you make 26K, then all those benefits that you would have gotten at 25K do not apply.
Yeah,
this system is insanely bad. Yeah, even with Medi-Cal, you don't get the Medi-Cal benefits, nothing, anything. Yep.
Yeah, that's why people.
Literally, if you make $25,000 and $100, you get nothing.
That's why people out here lying on their damn insurance, saying that they only work, this amount of pay, knowing damn well that they need 2 kinds of insurance, and it's fucked up. It was like.
Yeah, we had a lady that would literally quit the job we have because if she worked longer than a certain period of point in time, they wouldn't get Medi-Cal. That's how bad shit is. People need to know. It's terrible.
Do you know how many people I know are actually committing insurance fraud on purpose because they have to? That's the crazy part. They have to because if they get the insurance for their job, that's full of shit. But if you get the state one that's slightly better, it's free.
If you get it through your job, the insurance comes outside of taxes and shit.
Yeah,
that comes out of your paycheck too. That's like that could be another like $200, $300 right there. So not all you. I understand from a business point of view, they're giving you insurance. I understand that, but if you're already getting taxed, if you have insurance through your job, potentially you got to pay for it too. It's like fuck, you're just screwed. You're just fucked.
You're sitting there like, damn, this is bullshit. It's
so basically, when that happens to you, you're just sitting there going like, damn, I literally only work to pay bills. That's it. You get that? Everyone's had that revelation when they have a job. You're like, fuck, I'm actually just working just to pay bills.
Yeah.
Shit, it's crazy, man.
That Larry Foreman, the DUI guy plus.
Yeah, I saw that.
Offered to help Nick Rekieta for free. He's like, I'm rescinding my pro bono offer, bro. Just fades out like,
oh shit.
Yeah, people are dropping, dude. By the end of this fucking week, dude,
that means this guy potentially did so much coke that he had it lying around for a 9-year-old kid to get into it, or he was doing it with them. I don't know what's worse.
Yeah, enough that she had months worth of exposure to it. For fuck's sake,
that's bad. You don't know how bad that is. That's days on end.
Yeah,
it's not a one-time thing where I accidentally did it. That's
man.
Fuck, it's terrible.
Yeah,
people were defending this guy. Oh, well, you don't know all the details yet. It's gonna come out and blah blah blah.
Once upon a time, that he didn't get his kids back. Now I think they're better off with their grandparents, man. Like seriously.
Evans K, no offense. That sound effect you just made you sound like Donnie from Wild Thornberries. I was like, what the fuck?
I tell people, dude, they spurg out online. We gotta wait for the details and blah 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 blah. Yep. Wait for the details.
That's like a great cornholio.
And that guy's post being like, DCFS worker totally fabricated and manipulated the evidence on this. There's no way this child had all the coke. Oh, like, you need to fuck off. I'm gonna block this bitch right here. Fuck that. Fuck this shit. No block. I don't know you, but you a hoe.
Watcher says, hey y'all, I think back to illustrating. Okay. But what a deep conversation. Yeah, I have deep conversations with my nope. I'm doing it.
No, you don't.
I'm
You're on YouTube. Now. You're on YouTube.
I'm reformed now. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Yeah, anytime. Here's to 1,000 more. Yeah, if we push as hard as we do, we won't get to 1,000 this year. It's just not gonna happen. I can tell people it's the most I can even do is the 265 that I did like last year, and that would put us at like what 265 plus 500 is what like 765. So I'd be hitting 1,000 like next year. But it's fine. We'll get there when we get there. We're already here. And now you guys get to watch the show on YouTube, and that's why I want to have the show back on YouTube is because everyone has YouTube. It's more easier to commentate here and be here. You know, if you're on Rumble and you like Rumble, don't worry. We're still going to be there. We'll be a little censored, but I value the exposure the show's going to get here than Rumble. I'm sorry. You know, I like Rumble. I really do. I think they're awesome, but, you know, it's more important to be here right now, you know? And if you guys want to watch the show in order, you follow me on Rumble. So you watch it in order, actually. There you go. You can see all our uncensored Looney Tune Decepticon conversations.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just brooms in the chat, please. We can get some brooms. That's still the funniest here. Brooms in the chat. Oh fuck. We had some interesting people that stopped by tonight. 76. I ain't talked to her in a while. You know, she's probably getting her ass eaten out by Jaded. You know, hopefully I get some videos of that. You know, soon. Who else came through? Gunner did. Walter, Luke. Oh, that's Darnell. He's right there. Michael. Yeah, everyone came out for a little bit. That was awesome, you know? Yeah, we'll be getting some more stuff to happen. The YuGiOh channel, I literally got to do the video. I'm writing out what I'm going to say in the video, like as far as I like the points that I bring up with those kind of videos, the introduction ones, and then we're good to go. So yeah, I'm going to start doing market watches again. A lot of people like the stuff that I do. It's just, there's a lot of it. It's just so much. There's not enough time of the day. I wish I could be a full-time content creator. I do, but that does not pay the bills. So you got to work. Good Lord. But yeah, you guys, you know, you'll grow when you get there. I believe in you. Except Drunken Emerald Arrow. He's at a gas station buying cigarettes while a black girl is getting mugged.
Wait, you think if I don't have the time to save the city, I mean, expect to grow a YouTube channel too? Man.
One night he said he couldn't say someone because he was buying some Marlboro cigarettes and some Skittles. I'm like, what? Shit.
I was gonna go over to the 7-Eleven and get me some Arizona iced tea and some Skittles, but you know,
Arizona iced teas are fucking fire.
No, you didn't pick up on what he's getting.
No, I know Arizona tea. I always get some Arizona teas. Hell
no,
yeah.
I don't think.
No, I don't think you're getting it.
Nope. I think Florida about 15 years ago.
Shout out to Arizona tea. The Arizona tea was made of 3D assets.
No, that was just the Skittles. The Skittles were all 3D assets.
Dude, on Rumble, I just titled my interview as my third appearance with Orange Hat Reviews. I put Hollywood was failing and Star Wars sucks, and it's almost 4 views away from hitting 1,000 views. 4 views. That's crazy. The Clipiverse one is almost 2K. Where we did the Clipiverse was arrested. That Riley, that fucking fat fuck of corn syrup, that tub of lard, that bridge, that troll under the fucking bridge, fucking piss whore that he has for a girlfriend.
Hey, Keely.
Fucking hell, unwashed bum. Fuck Riley. What's up, Keely? How you doing, man? What's up, dude? It's been a long time, man. How you doing? Yeah, we're just talking about.
Keely's a chick, bro.
We're just talking about, you know, piss whores and unwashed fat tub of lard bums going out in public.
You bring up Riley. You see that was in our chat. That the arrest warrant or whatever the arrest records came out to prove that Ripa did not call the cops. It was the owner.
Yep.
No, Keely's a dude. I've known him for a long time. What's up, dude?
Oh, really?
My preferred pronouns.
Oh, God.
Oh, we're doing pretty good, man.
MSK, did you watch that video I sent you about the Pokemon judge that got mad because the guy asked him, "Oh, what's your preferred pronoun?" The kids started smirking.
I remember when that situation came out. Yeah, we'll talk about it on Sunday. I've always wanted to talk about that. Yeah.
You know the funny part about it? The kid's last name is Train. I heard this shit. I was like, you know the fucked up thing? I found out who the judge was. Like, that was the same judge.
You know that guy?
This.
You know of him?
Yeah. You know that person is a little soy. He's a little too sensitive. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I remember that story. We gotta go over that.
You know why? Because he said because McCartney said later he doesn't really have pronoun. He's like, I don't understand what that means. He's like,
yeah, he's 11. Isn't he 11 or 12 or some shit?
No, he's like 19. No, McCartney's like, the thing is, he did grow up in the household. He had friends that did. They say, I'm McCartney. I'm a boy, if he could tell us, because in his mind he was like, is it so difficult for people to know that I'm a man? And then people got pissed. He was like, he's about to have pronoun. I was like, no, you don't. He's like, technically my pronoun would be he, but I'm a dude. That's it. Just call me Makani. Or if you don't know my name,
right?
Him.
I remember that. We get on because
he was using common sense and people. He was using common sense.
We have two of them to go over. Not the price support one. That one you want. Yeah. And the week after, we got to do the one about the fucking girl that left the tournament because the dude smelled booty hole for rounds on end, smelling like literal ass juice.
Yeah, at a YuGiOh tournament in Japan, I'm not surprised.
Literally smelling. These Yu-Gi-Oh players sometimes at events, not just Yu-Gi-Oh events, even go to like Evo or any like
Magic
dudes be smelling like unwashed bums from trolls.
I played it in a professional Magic tournament at
They smell like shit, don't they? It's not an exaggeration.
The entire room smelled like fucking body odor. I couldn't lose.
Unwashed, hairy, fat trolls under a bridge. These guys are all fat with their ass crack hanging out. That's why it smells like shit. Half butthole coming out. One guy I saw
be the fat dude. It'd be some of these skinny dudes that be smelling like nigga. How you weigh 130 pounds? You tell me you can't wash your ass? Just stinking. I'm like, nigga raise his hand to call the judge. You just smell. You like, oh my god, this motherfucker smell like New Jersey. And if y'all know that joke, I was like, this motherfucker stink. I'm like, I'm saying 2 seats down from at a YuGiOh tournament. Oh, the Magic tournament was disgusting. This fat dude raised his hand. We all wanted to pass. I was like, this. First of all, this motherfucker. This motherfucker.
You're not kidding. That stereotype of nerd smelling at events is not a stereotype. This guy walked up to me at an Evo event. He was a nice guy. He wasn't even bad.
Yeah.
Walked up to me, smelled like an actual fucking troll under a bridge. You smell like fish and corn syrup.
I threw that. I was in a pro tournament. I signed up, got my card, everything. It was a pro tournament. I threw my fucking matches together there as quick as I could.
It was that bad. It's awful. It's bad.
I'm not gonna lie. I threw a top 8 match at a YuGiOh regional just to get the fuck out of here. But my opponent was just smelling so bad. He was like,
drunken. He has to leave before we go back to the conversation.
Peace out.
It was nice man. It was nice to have you here, man.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks for having me on, and congratulations on that 500th episode.
Yeah, man.
Back on YouTube. Yeah.
Ooh, the hose.
And here's the 501. Hopefully the channel's not killed before that. 501.
501.
One.
So wait, when we do hit 1,000 episodes, we be at 1,001.
Yeah, don't celebrate the 1,000th episode. It's celebrate the 1,001.
MSK, if you get to 2001, we gotta do the 9/11 episode.
How about no? I like to stay on YouTube this time around. You know,
Rumble exclusive 9/11 episode.
Rumble exclusive. We'll call it Black Guy Cast. Black guys are talking about 9/11.
Yeah, man, we gotta talk about Don Rumsfeld.
Oh shit! We'll see you later, man. Have a good night, dude.
Yeah, we will see what happens with if I'm gonna be on Rogues Gallery this week or not. But then we got Friday Bang Hers on. So you guys have a good night.
So later, man. We're gonna be banging my ex in a group
night, Arrow
session.
Hell yeah!
And then there was 4.
Yeah, like, and what was bad was like it wasn't just like a one loss and you're gone. It was like a best of 7. That's like
imagine they played best of 7 for the I
had to throw 4 fucking matches super fast. And my buddy, we drove from here to Dallas, like an 8-hour drive. We went up like 36 hours, and the elevator, there's like thousands of people. So using the elevator during the week of ACON is stupid. So we ran from like a 30-something floor down to like the 4th or 5th floor where the conference room was. We were exhausted, just starving, and they're stanching this whole room. Was killing us. It's like an hour and a half to throw those matches.
That's disgusting.
That's actually gross. That's actually just it. Like some people have put a few theories out there. Well, this is like the only one, so I would say the one theory that some people do that just to legitimately throw off the opponent.
Oh yeah, no, that's happened to me when I was playing on Smash Bros. Fuck about Portal just smelling so bad. I was literally just missing.
Smell like booty hole. Actual butthole.
I was missing my. I was just missing everything. I was playing Yoshi. I was just missing everything because my opponent kept talking. I was like, dude, this dude don't just stink. His butt crack showing. Is like his butt crack showing. This nigga got ashy ass ankles and his breast stink. I'm like, nah, fuck it. I just threw. Because I was in losers bracket. I was like, you know, I'm gonna just. It was best of 5. I was like, fuck, I'll just throw. I'm gonna throw. Get my whatever game controller. Get the fuck out of here. It was like a small tournament. I was like, fuck this. I don't care about Smash Bros that much. This nigga out here, he ended up getting second because the guy he lost to didn't give a fuck. Apparently the guy had no plugs and just didn't give a fuck and he just beat him. He was like, because he actually I was just there to support my friend, and then he signed me up as well. And then I ended up getting further than the guy that was actually meant to be there. I wasn't good. I'm not that good at Smash. I just know how to with certain.
You're like you're casual essentially.
Yeah, it was on the GameCube. That's me. I knew how to win. I was like, I'm dying. And he said, "Oh no."
Anyway, guys, tell MSK I'm gonna take him for a ride in my MVC2.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Man, what's up with Chloe over here?
What's an MVC2? Is that a sex
Marvel versus Capcom 2?
Damn it!
How do you not know that?
I was about to say, nah, she's about to whoop your ass, then.
I'm not a fighting game fan, and I knew that.
Oh, Chloe, no, you're right. I did hear about that. So we watched the trailer last night for it. We liked it, but I forgot to bring this up last night. It's not going to be on Xbox, and I know Spider-Man is attached to those properties. Sony is never letting Microsoft touch Spider-Man. We know that. Yep. Remember, Spider-Man's a part of those Marvel vs. Capcom games, various ones. They're not letting Spider-Man be touched by these people. I think it was maybe for in Marvel vs. Capcom Fate of Two Worlds, was Spider-Man a part of that? Because that was on Xbox. I don't think it was a part of that. If it has Spider-Man in it, I know Sony specifically does not like when other people have it, other than them. Nintendo was it's like an exception they make, I'd imagine. But Microsoft, hell no, they ain't letting them touch that.
Oh, hell no.
I imagine that's the only reason why it's on an Xbox. There's no other reason why it wouldn't be, other than these games have Spider-Man attached to them. I want Capcom versus SNK 2.
I was surprised that it went to Nintendo, but I was like, it makes
Nintendo
sense.
It's the highest selling console right now.
It makes sense.
So good. You said you have a Switch, or you sold yours? You said didn't you say you had a Switch or some shit?
I did.
No, Darnell. I know I do. Darnell has one. Michael
has
one.
I sold mine. I said it last night. I sold mine because I didn't touch it for a year and a half.
Oh,
yeah. Initially, there wasn't a lot of games for it, but they have some great games actually.
I'm about to say,
Chloe. I don't know what system you have. I'll have a PlayStation. I have a Switch too. I'll play it. I'll play Marvel vs. Capcom. I don't know which one. I like all of them actually. So I'll play. I don't care honestly.
Nah, I was about to say, because I won one of the tournament and then immediately flipped it because that's when they were. I think people were buying it for like 400.
Yeah, they were 400 for a while. Yeah.
I immediately I won mine in the YuGiOh tournament. It was one of those. It was everyone gets a box if you get top 4 gets a box and a Switch. Top 8 just gets a Switch and a mat. It was this store that was charging like $30 a tournament, but it was $30 a person. But I think you were guaranteed. I think 8 packs. It was one of those stores that made a shit ton of money. I flipped my Switch immediately. I was like, I was like, I didn't even get out the store. People were offering me money.
Dude, I wanted to ask you,
PayPal? Boom.
When you were competing in Magic, how much was the tournament, like the prize support? Like, how much were you going to get if you had got like top 8, 34, 16? I think he left us.
Who?
Darnell?
Joe?
Oh, me? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking to Chaz.
Chelsea playing on Magic. He's black.
No. I played Magic.
Sorry.
But I didn't play enough. I didn't play well enough to get the money part. I played mostly Commander.
It was just a small tournament they were having at the anime convention. I would say it's one of the biggest conventions in America, but it was a small tournament. It was a couple hundred people, and I think the payout was like $500. And only because it was at the convention. Yeah, it wasn't a big payout. It may have been 500 amongst like the top 3-4 people. It wasn't much, and it was one of those where you couldn't bring your own cards. They gave you 5 boosters, and you built your deck. You built your deck over 5 boosters, and then if you wanted something else, you wanted more land, you trade shit in for more lands.
Yeah, I love fighting games like that. I absolutely love those games. I don't know which one, because now when it comes to like the consoles we have now, we can play ranked online or whatever. You can play against a lot more people than just going to like an arcade. I don't know which game people are going to settle on. I'll probably do obviously Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or whatever, but yeah, I'll sign me up. Yeah, fighting games. I love fighting games. Sign me up for any of them, honestly.
The OG ones, I'm definitely down for. I always wanted to get the fucking arcade cabinet. All I've got on here is X-Men: Children of the Atom, Marvel superheroes, and then the Punisher beat 'em up, which is good. But I'd love to have a Marvel versus Capcom.
Funny you mentioned the Punisher in that the Nintendo's mention of the Marvel Capcom 2. That's one of the playable games, the Punisher game.
Yeah, Punisher is added now.
It's a collection of Marvel versus Capcom games, and they added that, so it's pretty awesome to see that.
I mean, yeah, damn, they want to make money now. Yeah, we looked at that Zelda game. People were calling you woke, and I was like, how is this Zelda game woke? There's nothing wrong with this. This is fine. Like, calling everything woke is gonna obviously, not even everyone's gonna just value it like shit. I don't think that looked woke at all. Who talking to me right now? Bastards.
Me. It's me.
Oh, Darnell has to leave.
About 5 minutes. Man. I gotta go. It's 1 o'clock. I gotta.
Yeah, we'll probably just end up wrapping it up here at this point. Now we had a great show tonight. Damn
time.
Yeah. Good time, yeah.
500.
Professor
all
Savage
that
came by, and we usually would do a normal show. Okay, so Sunday we'll review Deadpool Wolverine. We got to review it Sunday. Then after that, we'll probably do Transformers. After that, the Transformers Volume 1 trade. Probably just do that before the.
Remember, just don't say Transformers.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I love slinging meat. Hello. All right.
Oh, July 4th. Yeah, that's true.
Oh shit! They went in my in time too.
Oh, that's 2 to 5.
There we go. Okay. My earbuds.
All right. So let's start with Darnell.
Yeah.
Intros. Anything you want to say before you close out?
Where is it? I saved it specifically for this. Check out. There's a music channel on YouTube. AI Music. Go check it out. It's really fun music to do. Got a few originals, a couple covers. Working on about 150, 200 songs at the moment.
Awesome, man. Hell yeah.
I'm here a couple times a week, and occasionally when I can be, I'm at the Rogues. Other than that, I'm just kind of like a freelance, so I'll pop up here and there, wherever.
All right, Mr. Blanks, what can people expect coming out of you very soon?
YuGiOh videos, Pokemon videos, all the good stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's it. Might put up a video about why YuGiOh's in the weird space it is. Not too much, man. All the good shit.
Yeah. If YuGiOh's dying, then I might be white, actually. I'm just saying, guys, people gotta understand, card games fizzle out within a really, really short period. The fact that YuGiOh could be considered dying as much
I'm not gonna say YuGiOh's dying, but the competitive game is in a state where some of those
I feel like it's always in that state, though. It's always been in that. Every year, it's always that for the most part, except like various points where it's like a different format.
It's getting to the point where we're playing revisionist history like a motherfucker. Where it got to the point where it was like, Toss format wasn't that bad. The fuck. Well, man, Sunday Dragon locked you out. Sky Striker floodgated you.
Toss salad format. Tossed in motherfucker salad.
Yeah, that too. Solid Great negated everything and fucking what is it? Orchid's just shut everything. Man, yeah. Motherfuckers be playing revision history too much now.
People play revisionist history on shit that just happened too. Like right in
yeah,
front
like
of
tournaments. People say, "Oh, tournaments was actually a good format." I'm like, whoa. I got a video coming out. I was like, wait a second. Who said tournaments was a good format? Y'all motherfuckers 2 years ago said that YuGiOh is dead because of this. Okay. See, I'm starting to realize every year we get one deck where they say it's the death of YuGiOh, because we got that with Cashtira when all 10 of your zones get locked and you draw a card and pass because you can't do shit. Okay, yeah, we're at that point where we really need to calm down and use common sense, because YuGiOh players, there's two things YuGiOh players can't do: use common sense and read. Three and showers. Most of these motherfuckers
common
don't
sense
shower.
on the internet. Are you out of your mind?
I'm talking about in real life. Most of these motherfuckers can't wash their ass or brush their teeth, use common sense, or read. Literally, this guy lost to me over the last weekend because he did not know what my card did. After I showed him I showed him read this. I'm like, this motherfucker illiterate. He read my card and still ended up doing the effect that I just negated. I'm like, you can't do this. As long as this card's on the field, you can't do, because I'll play Temple Dragon. I'm like,
you can't tell me what I can and can't do, bitch. I'll do what I want.
Oh, but I got this card that negates it. Like, first of all, I negate. Remember, you dumbass.
All right.
No, this dumbass forgot I use imperm.
Chloe, if we even bothered going through this, which we will eventually, I promise you, we will. That'll be another 4 hours. We'll be another 2 hours.
No. Yeah, I've only played Master Duels, so I don't know too much.
I'll have Master Duel stream. I will actually have Master Duel streams on the YuGiOh channel. There's actually a lot there.
Okay, Chloe, I'm gonna give you one piece of advice: do not invest in the Maxi. That's it. That's the easiest thing.
Read the cards.
No. I'm gonna tell you why. Because there's this guy who came to locals. Because sometimes I go to my Yu-Gi-Oh locals. The guy came from straight Master Duel. Didn't even know that was a Yu-Gi-Oh banner. Came with a Master Duel deck. Half the cards in his deck were either banned or limited. This motherfucker came with a deck with 3 Maxis, like banned, limited. Half your deck can't be useful. Left the locals, couldn't play. Because he didn't realize that Maxi was not legal in the TCG. He said, but it's a Master Duel. I'm like,
yeah. Figure out, Master Duel's format is different from regular Yu-Gi-Oh TCG, but she only plays on Master Duel, so that's not.
Do not think your deck in Master Duel can translate straight into TCG unless you're playing Flu.
And the only thing that I can translate is nope, not doing that joke. Nope,
not gonna do that. We'll end this now on the positive, you know.
I actually will have more Master Duel streams anyway, so that'll be something that we can get done eventually. I just gotta get that Yu-Gi-Oh channel started. I'm not putting it off, it's just been really busy. Last comment, Dad. Fuck, I don't have one of those, Walter. Fuck. Dad might have looked at his peak Yu-Gi-Oh, but I remember playing in it and people bitching about it being the most broken shit at the time. Yeah, this is the same song and dance every single time. Every single best deck at a single moment in time in Yu-Gi-Oh is considered blah, 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 blah. Then when you get the next best one, it's not considered. It's, nope, Chad's got, fuck this. Why do I pay you any money, Beer?
You don't pay me. You still owe me.
Right. Oh, you what?
That's why I got that video coming. I was like, we need to stop doing this. We need to stop this.
It's the same thing. It's the same song and dance every single fucking time. It's the same shit. It's nothing new.
And people, if you can't read, or if you got the reading level, you got the comprehension level of a 5th grade, just tell me. Then I'll read the card to you like I'm your teacher. You know what this quotation means? It's a when effect, not an if effect. That's mean when this card is activated, it has to be chain link 1. It's like, because people, oh God. Yu-Gi-Oh is so much harder than it needs.
I'm sorry, everyone. If it looks like I'm not paying attention, I'm trying to get this comic book, and I'm trying to buy the single issue off eBay, and it's just been, oh my god.
What comic book, man? I could probably go up to Bridgeport and pick it up from Mike. You remember?
Who's Mike? Who's that?
This nigga now playing down. Come on, son.
Why do you hate me? What did I do to you? All right, Professor Savage Dad. You got anything you want to shill to the audience beside, eating out my ass?
That's never happened. Too much fucking Taco Bell for me. But and McDonald's. Let's see here. I got Friday. I got Rogues Gallery coming up this Friday, and then I've got I think I'm gonna have an unboxing thing going on this weekend. Probably with Diesel. I got a bunch of shit I need to open up.
Are you unboxing any porn?
Joe Renegades, or not Renegades for fuck's sake. I know. Classified Joes. I got some fucking Transformers alternators. I got some shit just sitting in a box here.
Transformers?
Get out my closet, get stuff out that needs to make its way out and let the kids play with it or stick it on the shelf behind me. Either way, I need to open it up. So I'll probably do an unboxing stream this weekend to make up for the fact that I missed a stream last week. And then I got Dadcast on Sunday night. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got coming up.
All right. And as you guys know,
your show on Sunday night.
Just want to give a huge
DP
shout out to,
Wolverine.
licking my butthole. Oh, no, just this is quality content here, people. So
we're professional now, man. Come on.
Oh, God. Yep. Blue collar professional now.
Literally.
As you guys know, I wanted to give a huge thank you and shout out to basically every single person that helped me get to this milestone, whether it was a one-on-one panel show, whether we sometimes just did like special streams throughout the weeks. Actually, we went from losing a show to doing 265 episodes to cover up for what we lost, then to do the rest. And now we're finally at the point that, I should have already been at. Now we're past that. Now we just build an entirely, new / building off of what we already had. As usual, Cloud9 Podcast VODs to Rumble. More consistent content is dropping. Working on getting that YuGiOh channel finally finished. The gaming channel finally finished. The channel homepage will be set up to the point where if you scroll down to the very bottom, you can check out the other niches that I'm doing content on. People are gonna say, "But what about the low sub?" I don't care. It's an investment for the future. You just put out content there and you grow. It's just really all it is. I don't care about the low sub thing. It's whatever. You just put out more content there and you just sprint, not a marathon. Or it's a marathon, not a sprint. The last thing I wanted to say basically is, well, it's been a ride to get here, and now we're finally here. And if you guys want to ever catch up with the show, okay, from episode 1 to episode 499, follow on Rumble. You can watch all the episodes that were uncensored from the time we started the show to where it's at right now. And, I value being able to have the exposure of what YouTube can bring. And we do have, yes, I don't like the censorship. I do not. But it's what we got to do. What can you do? Honestly, it's just valuable to be here. And kind of if you're not really on here, your show really doesn't exist. And the people that have discovered me through Rumble, they're, but that's going to be so few far in between compared to like average people, So thank you guys for coming by. This was awesome. And I'm MSK, aka Master Swag King. And if you're a returning viewer or a new viewer, subscribe to the channel if you have not already. Leave a like on this episode if you enjoyed it. Comment down below. And we'll see you guys on the next one, everybody. Good night, everybody. Onward to 1,000 episodes. We'll do 5 episode. What? Episode 500 and Juan.